Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Gems of War. Version 8.0 is officially here today. So of course, hey, we don't get to see this screen too often in a video or stream. But it is reset time, and with that, we have the very first Season 1 of PvP starting. The Season of Ice, which I guess, it was brought to my attention earlier, I kind of forgot. Technically, the Southern Hemisphere is in winter right now, so it is technically the Season of Ice for Australia. Though for most of us, of course, it is very warm, as it is summer. But it is not summer everywhere currently right now. But anyways, with that being said, yeah, PvP season reset. Let's go look at some things. There it is. A new PvP season has begun. Earn VP from PvP battles to progress through the season pass and collect rewards. Complete seasonal goals to earn rewards such as Immortal Souls for the future Immortal, Glacia, which also allows, there's actually 2 level 30-star kingdoms that get added as of today. One is Glacial Peaks with this new Ice Immortal, and the other is whatever currently has an event. I think it's Kazale, whatever it was. Whatever the current event is, I think it's Kazale. Though we won't be focusing on that too much, but we will be focusing, of course, on everything related to Immortal. So we already saw this drop table, still the same as before. Nothing changed there. What should be changed, though, is this. Okay, so moment of truth. How much do you think the pass is? Place your bets now. How much do you think the pass is? Also, hello, everyone, by the way. Let me see. Let me start from the top. Hello, Curtis. Hello, Coopster. Hello, Stardust. Hello, Sani. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Lester. Hello, Minnernesh. Hello, Lester. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, I haven't had a Pepsi in like 2 years. And I finally have a Pepsi. Because the other year I went with like no soda for a year. And I'm not sure why. I like never drink Pepsi or Coke. So this is my first one in a very, very long time. I just saw it in the fridge. I was like, yeah, might as well. Interesting. Dr. Pepper's better. Actually, what owns Dr. Pepper? Coke or the Pepsi company? Because it tastes like weaker Dr. Pepper. Is the only way I could think of describing it. Yeah, I need caffeine. Also, I got no sleep last night, by the way. I tried going to sleep. It failed miserably. And here we are now. I rested my eyes for a good couple hours. But at no point did I actually fall asleep, so. No sleep it is. Okay, anyways. How much is the pass? That is way too much. It's more than $1 a week. Okay, let's see. How far do you have to go to get a free one? Okay. That's not horrifically bad. It's tier 16 to get a free one. Or, you know, to basically unlock the Immortal. That's not bad at all. How many is that? It's 2,000 per level. It doesn't scale. So you only need to get 32,000 PvP points to earn your first copy of the Immortal Soul. I mean, to earn your first copy of whatever the new Immortal is for the given season. Okay, let's just look over some of the rewards that are in here. Okay, pretty much nothing. Whoa, 150, gosh. Let's see, a bunch of stuff. Burning marks. Probably be keeping track of how many of these and burning marks there are, but that's for later. I'm just observing for now. My brain can't process that much math at the moment. A lot of useless boosters, knick-knack loot. This is not worth 15 bucks, by the way. Knick-knack loot. Ah, 5 orbs. Interesting. Wait, so I just don't buy the pass then, right? Wait, is it even worth buying the pass? I guess for the extra burning marks, so we can start getting all of them unlocked, so yeah. We will only this one singular time, and never, ever again will we click this bypass button. As I'm pretty sure this is very much not worth it. However, let me go hide this real quick. Where is the hide this real quick button? One moment. That should be the hide this real quick button. Alright, let me go get this. Let me go waste 15 bucks real quick. Let me go burn 15 bucks. Let's see. This is likely the only time we will ever do this. Just because this is the very first one and we're going to be doing like a 10+ hour stream for it. Wait, by the way, we're doing a 10-hour+ stream right now, pretty much. But anyways, hello everyone else who has come since then. Hello, who else has come? Hello, Stardust. Hello, Crisp. Hello, Faith Grace. Hello, Imperial. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But there we go. We have the PvP Premium Pass, not to be infused with the, let's see. How many passes are there now? We have ourselves the pass for, let's see, we have the Campaign Pass, the New Kingdom Pass, the Legends Reborn Pass, and now the PvP Pass. So we have 4 passes, unless I forgot a pass. Unless they have a pass, which at this point they might have a pass soon. But anyways, we should be able to get all the rewards now, unless it's not working correctly. Which, because I still see that they're locked for some reason, which is confusing me because we definitely just bought whatever that was. Why are they still showing us locked? Well, I'll find out when we do or don't get them. Time to send in the customer support thing. Alright, so what can we already get? Oh, we're already in Silver League. We're already in the other league, so I can just collect these immediately. Boom. 10 burning marks for doing nothing. Boom. 20 burning marks for doing nothing. Boom. 45 copies of troop for doing nothing. Same as these. Boom. Let's see. Reach alliance level 1. Oh. Why does it show a progress bar there? Oh yeah, we should be able to change alliances freely now. Win Guardian battles, win Citadel battles, train Immortal Glacia to level 4. Oh, you actually get some for progressing to troop. That's interesting. Alright, and then just all the past stuff. Alright, well that seems pretty basic. So basically, climb the ladder. If you're already maxed, you're good to go. If you're already in Diamond League. This is based on how loyalty you are to your alliance, which I don't think anyone's high enough to max this out, because it's time gated. Though we do have 11 weeks, so by then I guess we would be able to max it out. Kill enemies in PvP except training, so that should be free. Win any battle in PvP except training, so also free. Win monolith battles. This I'm not sure if we're gonna need to spend if we're gonna need to spend gold marks on this. If we do, it is not worth it. We should only do the free ones, especially if this only earns in like more burning marks. Reach monolith level 5. Okay, so this is both tied together basically. They're both the same thing worded differently. Though I guess this one is technically harder if you struggle with the higher rarity ones. But if you're already doing the full monolith thing, this is the same difficulty. Win Citadel battles. Oh yeah, those are the ones. Wait, which one are Citadel battles? Aren't those the wait, how 100 Citadel battles? Am I getting this confused for some other mechanic? Win Guardian battles. Because we don't have enough of these to really do that quickly. That's weird. These aren't Guardian battles, those like ones you do like 5 times a week. So it would take 2 weeks to even get the first tier done for this one. That's weird. And then of course upgrading the new troop. Alright, so we did get some burning marks. So let's go and plop them down. So we have 4 burning chests right now. There's no discount for opening bulk, so we might as well just open them one at a time. Alright, our first 4 burning chests, what do we get? Okay, we already have an Immortal. They are really that common. They are legitimately that common. We got an Immortal Aquaria, marked with a mythic rarity. And not some other different color rarity. Yeah, it's cool that we got the dragon first. Really cool troop art. Not too viable, but, you know, if you didn't have better damage sources, it could be an early game option. Struggles against first slot stealthy, but generally speaking, you don't run against too much first slot stealthy. Alright, let's see what else we get. We got another one! 2 mortals down. Gosh, these things are free. These things are so free! These things are so free. Anyways, there's another. Alright, next. Well, we're up to 3. Alright, final one. Let's see what we get here. Oh, bronze icon. That's probably the worst drop. Boo. I forgot how many victory points that is. We might claim them immediately just to try to get the 180k done a little bit quicker. We'll see. I'm not sure. But there we go. We currently have 4 of them. Wait, how did I get 0 copies of this? Wait, how did I get her but... Oh, did I get exactly 10? And it consumed my 10 immediately? Interesting. That's what happened. We got exactly 10. But because I got exactly 10, it immediately consumed my 10 in order to get her. So I actually have to click upgrade every time I want to upgrade these? That's weird. Yeah, it looks like they don't auto-upgrade, but they do auto-consume your 10 when you obtain them. That's weird. But yeah, they auto-consume your 10, but they don't auto-consume every other upgrade, so you have to manually click them to do their other upgrades. But anyways, let's start doing PvP. Do we have a good Blood Frenzy location? No. Well, you know what that means. Hello, Central Spire. In all fairness, we're probably going to do Central Spire anyways. But now we have no excuse but to do Central Spire. Because none of the inner ring has Blood Frenzy. Because if they did, like let's say like blue for example, then yeah, I probably should go run there. But yeah, none of these have Blood Frenzy. So middle we go. Alright, with that being said, we are finally going to go start touching our stack. And by our stack, I mean, how do I even do it to battle? Oh no, whoops, it was the previous menu. Whoops, let me go find the menu. Hey, Val Hawk already. Oh yeah, I should probably go use my buffs. Actually, are we going to go use our buffs? I might not bother using my buffs until later in the stream. The main reason being is we get 0 XP basically per fight once we're buffed. And as long as we're still getting XP right now... Let me see. Yeah, we're still getting XP right now. Let me see. If I use one singular XP booster, we're still getting XP as well, right? Yeah, I guess we'll just start running some Central and start doubling them. Alright, let me grab the medals from last week. I forgot we haven't claimed all these. Normally I would do this before any video or anything starts, but oh no, I didn't mean to claim all! Well, that's fine. We're doing all of them. In all fairness, we're probably going to do all of them anyways. One of these is related to the new patch. I didn't even see what it was. Collected. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, never mind. That's not related to the new patch. Okay. Anyways, we're on a timer now. Let's go use this 1 hour and almost 2 hours of EXP booster. All right, go. Okay, now edit. We're locked in for 2 hours. Go. All right, now we're going to use 918 of these. Go. Got our EXP booster and our double VP booster. We got our booster, and our booster. All right, go. 2,500 gold marks for what? You can buy the next mythic on the PvP shop? Really? What do you mean by next mythic? When you say next mythic, are you talking about like next season's mythic? Also, that is not worth it for 2,500 gold marks, by the way. I'm not even sure if that's worth it for 500 gold marks. Because that's 5 deed books. Where do you get burning chests? Do PvP objectives. They're found under the PvP season thingy. You basically just do anything you would normally do in PvP. Pretty much everything just gives you marks. I'm getting double XP here, right? Okay, good. Yep, everything's going well. We're locked in for 2 hours of extra XP. We also get double VP per fight. Yeah, that's weird. You can already buy the August Mythic. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I accidentally used all my XP boosters, so now we have to kind of power grind at the beginning. I did kind of want to peek at a few other things first, but I guess we're doing this now. I did not mean to click claim all on the XP boosters, but well, I guess we're here now. So double check to see if we're actually getting double VP for fight. We should be. There's no reason why we shouldn't be. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Has anyone tested yet? Has anyone here or seen in global chat? If you leave your alliance, do you still keep all your loyalty? The answer should be yes. Keyword on should. That doesn't mean it actually is. But has anyone actually checked yet? Either on the forum or anywhere else? Because I forgot, we can go claim our extra XP right now. I mean, our extra stats, I mean. Because we can be gaining another 40% extra stats. Which can help speed this along by a lot. I might be the one to test it. I wonder if it has like a warning thingy on it. It should work. Are they shiny? No. But they get like 30 different upgrades. Let me double check. Are we actually even getting VP here? When I say getting VP, I mean double VP. We should be, of course. Though you never know what can be broken. Until we see it with our own eyes. I will assume broken. Oh, I should have taken mana, whoops. Alright, we are getting double VP. Let me just double check the thingy. Where's my VP number? Wait, where is my VP number? Oh yeah, we're definitely getting double there. Alright, that's fine. You're at 0 loyalty? That shouldn't be a thing. Let me double check. Ladder. Alliance. Oh! Wait, I'm at 71 days, right? I can't tell. Right? Rank. I'm confused. My loyalty says 71 days. If I leave Alliance... Let's see. Leaving an Alliance this week will incur no penalties. You will retain your VP and loyalty. Why does it only say 25% of my total VP? Leaving an Alliance this week will incur no penalties. You will retain your VP and loyalty. Why does it say only 25% of my total VP, though? Wait, what is this? Am I just staying in Dark Alliance? I'm losing 75% of my VP. So that doesn't do what it says. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna have to waste a lot of time now with less stats. But yeah, I gotta stay in Dark Alliance. We lose 75% of our VP, despite it literally saying right next to it that you lose no VP. Has anyone actually tested it yet? While having any amount of VP? Because it says on that screen both that we lose no VP and that we lose 75% VP simultaneously. And one of them is correct, and one of them is wrong. Best Alliance to change to is literally any that isn't Dark Alliance, then switch back to Dark Alliance by the end of the week. However, the thingy says that you currently lose your VP, while also saying that it doesn't. Well, it says you won't lose VP, but the number says you lose 75%, or that you only retain 25%. So I am very confused as to which is correct. So for now, we're just going to stick in Dark Alliance, I guess. And just do it without 40% extra stats. It's not that big a deal. It'll probably just take us an extra 2 hours to grind the 180k. But no, I'm probably just sticking in Dark Alliance then. Unless they can confirm in like the next hour or two. Because the in-game page is saying 2 different things. And I don't know which one to trust. What should happen is we should be able to freely change between any without losing any VP. But the screen says you lose 75% of it, so I'm just sticking in whatever alliance I'm in, which is Dark Alliance, of course. So yeah, I wouldn't bother switching alliance quite yet until we figure out what's going on. Because the strategy would be, assuming it was working correctly, which currently it doesn't seem like it is, but maybe it is. But the strategy would be to leave Dark Alliance for any other alliance, or if you're already in a different alliance, stay in that alliance. And then after you get your 180k within that week, before the end of the week, you then switch to Dark Alliance. Because I'm pretty sure Dark Alliance is still going to be winning by 1.5 miles. So you would get the benefit of the 40% extra stats from not Dark Alliance, claim all the rewards, then switch back to Dark Alliance. After claiming the 40% extra stats from not Dark Alliance. Because you have all week to have a grace period for it. Also, it's a little bit unfortunate I used all the XP boosters, because now I kind of want to go do this all consecutively. And the problem with that is it's 2 hours long. But I want to get all those points, then go open up all the marks we can right now. Because after we finish out this current grind, we should be able to get a ridiculously high amount of burning marks. Like, we should be in the hundreds at this point. Oh yeah, that was one thing I do want to go check and waste a little bit of XP on, though. Is this working correctly? Or did we just waste our money? If I go to, PvP goals. No, not that. PvP season. Okay, good. It's working now. Oh wait, I only did tier 1. I thought we had more than that. Well, let's keep going. I forgot, you still earn VP pretty slowly. Even at double the rate, it's not that quick. Can you explain why it's necessary to change back to dark at the end of the week? Well, you don't have to change back. But basically, what alliance you choose at this point is based on what you're looking for. If you choose anything that isn't Dark Alliance, you will be getting 40% more PvP stats. This will allow you to do your weekly PvP goal a little bit quicker, like the 6,500. And if you're doing the 180,000 over a long period of time, it will then allow you to get that just easier. It'll take less time to do your dailies, to do the goals, to do whatever you want to do in PvP. It'll take less time because you have 40% extra stats. And of course, it will also make it more likely that you'll win if you are currently losing. But beyond that, that's like the biggest benefit you get from being in not Dark Alliance. And being in Dark Alliance gives you a ton of gold marks. And by a ton, I mean anywhere from about 50 to about 90-ish every single week. You do have to do an extra 30 fights, but you're going to need to, do X amount of PvP fights anyway. So another 30's something you would already be doing anyways, to some degree. But you have to do an extra 30 PvP fights of various restrictions. But in doing so, you get handfuls of gold marks every single time, 5 times a week on those days. And it adds up to anywhere from about 50 to 90 given on the week. It does have diminishing return based on how many people are in Dark Alliance. But it's still pretty high, and it can also be doubled. So if there's a Blood Frenzy in that location, it will still have the double gold mark as well. Similar to how the silver can be doubled. So basically, Dark Alliance if you want extra gold marks, and everywhere else otherwise if you want extra stats and make all the things go quicker. Which is one of the reasons why, if this system was working correctly right now, where we could switch freely. Which I'm still not 100% sure if it is or not. But if it was, then it would make the most sense to switch to not Dark Alliance right now to utilize the 40% extra stats. Then switch back to Dark Alliance to utilize the gold marks. But from what I can tell right now, it doesn't seem like that is doing it. But maybe they'll fix it soon. I have no clue. Or maybe they just forgot to change the text in-game, but it actually functions correctly. Pretty sure someone on the forum will mention it when they find out they lost all their VP. Someone will not notice it in like a day or two. And there will be a gigantic thread on it on the forum, if there isn't one already. Someone will do it. Hello, Stardust! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Australia! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Genki, if I didn't say hi. Welcome, welcome. And Tonosis, your alliance rank. Oh yeah, I'm not sure why it's showing as 0. I was noticed that too, where it went all the way down. Oh, you know why? Oh, duh, I forgot. You know why it's showing we're at the lowest rank? It's because it's based on loyalty and VP, and because everyone's VP got reset because it's a new season, no one has VP. I guess that's even another reason to go do it. I didn't even think about that. Farming VP early on in the season is very useful in order to make your loyalty bonus bigger. And the one that I'm referring to is this one right over here. But yeah, I kind of forgot about that. That's even another reason to do it during these. But if I go over to Alliance, notice how there's 2 things, victory points and loyalty. Of course, loyalty we maintain, but victory points we don't. So even though we have 71 loyalty days, which puts us at technically right here, soon to be there, we need to actually earn the VP to get that. So 480, 560. And that's, wait, is this across the entire thing? You know how hard that's going to be? Wait, does that reset completely every season? Hold up, hold up, hold up. They need to rescale that if so. There's no way they expect you to get like 800,000 VP in a season. In all fairness, there are people that do that easily, but... There's no way. They have to rescale those numbers. Those are actually kind of absurd now. I just realized. I didn't really notice it too much initially because, it was building up the loyalty was the biggest bottleneck, not the VP. But, yeah, they need to rescale that. If that's resetting every 11 weeks, they 100% need to go rescale that. That is absurdly high for how little you get from it in return. But yeah, as soon as we finish out these EXP boosters, we're gonna go open up every single last burning mark we have, which should be a lot because we have the paid pass plus we're double VPing the entire time right now, so we should get a very, very, very high amount. You're too lazy to change alliances. Yeah, I'm just sticking in Dark Alliance, to be honest. Even if we can confirm with 100% without a shadow of a doubt, we'll keep all of our VP if we switch and then switch back. I'm still gonna just stick here for now, I think. Like 40% less stats isn't that big a deal. At most, it'll make it take like 2 more hours over the next day or two. Also, we will not be finishing the 180k grind today. We will definitely put a very good effort in, you know, getting further on it. But there is 0 chance we finish the whole thing today. But we will try to get very far. If there was a blood frenzy in the center section, I would say maybe there's a chance. But given that there's not, it's definitely not going to happen. Also, I would love to have a turn so we can go win. Please, 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 my VP token that just got wasted. Nah, it does consume your VP token per fight. I can't believe we just died to like a 0 statted Beatrix. Just because it wants the infinite loop on itself. Stop creating so much mana. So stop stunning my Talk Shotguns. I need those. Yeah, mana potions in PvP are kind of crazy. They fall way too commonly. Like, way, way, way too commonly. Also, let's see. Are we rank 1 in our bracket yet? We are not. Wow, look at how speedy they are. We're going so quick. I guess we could try taking some of these on. Because honestly, maybe we do start clicking the third fight. It's quite a bit more VP. Without the extra stats, though, it feels like it's going to be a bit slower. Oh no, we're still in a nice kill range right now. Maybe after these boosters, we'll go activate the other things. I'm just not sure, because we're going to lose out on so much XP. I kind of don't want to click the other thing. Because we've turned the monoliths on, we're going to get like 0 XP a fight. And for how little extra benefit we get is not really worth it. We do at some point need to do the monolith fights though, but we'll save it to the end. But I might go open some of the burning marks soon. I'm not sure how many we have right now. I guess I can go check. I don't mind wasting a little bit of our XP booster. So yeah, let's go open some burning marks. Let's go open everything we can. I want to try getting every single immortal. We still don't have Oifer yet. Which I do want to wait till our XP booster has expired before we go mess with Oifer. However, let me go do that real quick. What am I looking for? I'm looking for PvP season. Let's go claim our rewards. So I got 50 gems and 150 immortal souls for her. We can then go claim any of our goals. Wait, we don't actually even have any right now. Huh. I have stuff to do so many more there. Because we haven't hit the burning marks here yet. Interesting. Alright, well, let's keep going. Never mind. We don't have any burning marks to claim. Oh gosh, it's taking a little longer than I would expect then. That's fine. Have to keep in mind, all these goals are meant to be done over the course of 11 weeks. So we're trying to put 11 weeks into 2 to 3 days. Which is probably why the scale seems like it's slow right now. As we are trying to rush through 11 weeks very quickly. But we will get through them. Yeah, I'm pretty much streaming until like 1 or 2 o'clock p.m. Likely 10 plus hours unless we just completely crash mentally. Might need to go get more caffeine and or breakfast. Though I did have a big dinner last night after the stream. After already having a dinner. So I'm kind of good on food for now, but probably get something quick later. Tempted to go order out something. Order like a pizza today or something. But the problem is pizza's hard to eat on stream. Like, it's a convenient delivery food, but it's so inconvenient to eat during this. But I guess we do have one hand free. No circling way home, you get too loopy. Yes, we are banned from circling the way home. We must only click PvP buttons until number goes up. And then keep doing it until number go up to 180k. Which is not going to get done this stream, but we are going to put a good effort forth to try to get as far as we can. Alright, we can't do that. We can do that, though. Yeah, in about 30 minutes from now, we'll go check to see how many burning marks we have. Because our 2 goals should be completed, and on top of our 2 goals, we should also have some of them from the season pass. There's a 20 and a 50 coming around the corner that we'll be able to go get. I am curious about how far we're going to be able to upgrade them all. We're definitely 100% going to be able to get all of them to, you know, obtain all of them this stream. We will definitely have every single one of the 11 Immortals by the end of the stream. We already have 4 or 5 of them right now. 4 or 5, whatever it is. So it should be pretty straightforward. What I don't know is, will we have them all at level 7? Will I get pineapple pizza? Probably. Actually, you know what I almost want to go get? Because I haven't had it in a good couple months. Because Domino's pizza is horrifically bad. But gosh, do they have such a good cheese dip. They have like garlic knots with way, way too much greasy garlic on it. And a really good cheese sauce. But I'm tempted to get that. The problem is that is like the most impossible thing to eat while streaming. What's the recommendation if you don't have double Takshaka? You can always replace out Takshaka for Emberclaw. In almost every team, they're 1-to-1 replaceable. Emberclaw is just slightly weaker Takshaka. Its ability is a lot weaker, but its final trait is similar. Like, you can't really get away with using Emberclaw as a damage source like you can Takshaka, but as far as final trait, they're pretty comparable. And of course, a replacement for Stellaryx is whatever your best damage source is. A replacement for Wand is, hope you get luckier at getting Wand. No, a replacement for a Wand is just any mana accumulation option. Could even be a third Emberclaw. Or a Leprechaun, or whatever you want to do, Thrall. Just anything that makes mana go up. If you're doing Box Strider, make sure to put in first slot instead of second. Actually, if you're running Thrall or Box Strider, make sure to put in first instead of second. Like, if you're running any Mass Destroyer on this team, instead of, like, triple Emberclaw or triple Takshaka, you should be running it in first slot. Only reason I'm even running Stellaryx in first is because we're going Super Rush. Which is a little bit riskier for dying, but double Takshaka can win on its own. But the current build order we're doing is for speed, not necessarily for anything else. Because this order has a lower chance of winning. But when it does win, it wins quicker. Yeah, we currently have 4 out of the 11 Immortals, or 5. I kind of lost track. We should have all of them within the next hour or two. Unless we got unlucky. Yeah, it looks like it should only take us about a few hours. Though that is with the Kingdom Pass, or the, gosh, too many passes. The PvP Pass bought. Without it, it wouldn't take that much longer. Maybe like an extra hour or two. I'm also using the double VP tokens, though. Not sure if everyone has those accumulated. Of course, it's been possible to accumulate them for several months now. Like, what, 4, 5, 6 months now? However long it's been. So if you have any of those, good time to use them. This is actually literally the moment that we've been saving all of them for. All those daily monolith fights have come to now. Where we can finally go cash all of them in. But it would have to be about 4 months based on how many we have. Recommendation? Oh, never mind, I already answered that. But if you guys have any other question or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. I'm just doing a bit more PvP focus right now just because we're currently accidentally opened our XP boosters. And we're locked into like 2 hours of boost. I think we have like another hour 20 left or whatever it is. I accidentally opened my whole stack of XP boosters. I meant to spread it out a bit, but we kind of accidentally used the whole thing. Yeah, we're getting 220 a fight. Oh, so I gotta start targeting these fights so we can actually go get the full value here. Thoughts on the 2,500k Mythic? Let me go look at this. I haven't actually seen this earlier. Also, as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Same as Sani mentioning it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me go check. Let me go look at this real quick. Let's go burn some XP. So how are they going so quick? I guess they're not going that quick. Well, they're going quick, but obviously, but... let's see. I assume they're also VP tokening. They're just doing the Blood Frenzy. Where am I going? PvP shop. Alright, so what are my thoughts on... Okay, it looks like there's bundles to buy the thingy. Which are definitely not worth it, by the way. Do not get any of these. Alright, where's the thing? Talismans, nothing here. Pets. Probably they didn't add any new ones. Other. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is 110% not worth it. It could be the strongest troop in existence and it wouldn't be worth it. That is 25 deed books. 20. Whoa! Thank you, George! For the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Also, a best part about that too is we're going to hopefully have our emotes soon for the channel. And the more people who have joined up through the gifted thing or the join button below, we will be able to have more emotes. I think right now we can have up to like 8 or 9. I think we need like another... I'm not even sure how many. I think we need 50 total. I just don't know how many we have right now. Because of course some people join and then unjoin and stuff like that. But yeah, those do count towards it. So thanks a ton. And everyone enjoy. Also, hey, I can go say hello to more people now because you guys clicked on the thingy. All you lurkers out there. But also thank you everyone for lurking. But yeah, let me see. Hello Mark. Hello Laura. Hello Frank. Hello Sushi Ninja. Hello Turd. Hello Yazuka. Hello Stacy. Hello Deem. Hello Bill Warhammer. Hello everyone else. Hello everyone else who's lurking in the shadows. Welcome, welcome. Hope all you guys have been having a wonderful Monday morning. Or afternoon, depending on time zone. Or dead of night on Sunday if you're West Coast. Let's see. I'll take this one. But yeah, Gems of War's reset time is such an inconvenient time. At least for the United States. It is 4 a.m. for me right now. Well, almost 4 a.m. It is the dead of night right now. Hello, GJ Ram. Welcome, welcome. Are the Immortal troops any good? Yes. They're really great for newer players because of how accessible they are. All of them, or most of them, are pretty decent true damagers. Later on in the game, like, if you're someone who has nearly everything, there's only one that's going to be particularly relevant to you, and it's Oifer. Oifer is really, really absurdly good. He's the skull-related one. He converts anything of choice into Doom Skulls, similar to how Keeper of Souls does it, but he does it for Doom Skulls instead of just normal skulls. And on top of that, he also has full AoE true damage, and more importantly, he has Curse Stun per extra turn. And Curse Stun spam is really, really, really good, especially to have it on one troop. Especially have it on a troop that has a good ability. Because a lot of the other ones that have similar abilities don't have like as good of a cast, but they have a good final trait. Like Obsidious, for example. He's a really good 4-time stunner, but his ability's pretty average. But Oifer's ability is actually really, really, really good. It's comparable to better in Rage Carandera, both in trait and in power of what it can do per cast. But every other Immortal's pretty underwhelming compared to it. Oifer's in its own league, and every other one seems kind of average or below average. Like, the ones that hit from, like, 3 to some other range that can actually physically hit 3 are so bad. But a lot of the other ones that are, like, do heavy splash true damage and stuff like that, like, they're not going to be meta if you own everything in the game. But, you know, they'll be used in their category. They can still be incorporated into teams. And for newer players, they could easily be your best damage source you own for a while. How do you get the Immortal troops? You have to do objectives in PvP. You either have to earn PvP points in order to go get all the rewards from the pass, the season pass, the PvP pass, which will last for 11 weeks. 33% of them are obtained for free. The other 66% are paywalled behind $15 or regional equivalents. But 33% of them are earned automatically, including some of the actual new Immortal. But that's where you get your burning marks. And you can also get them from the objectives yourself. You can see them over here. If you go to PvP season, every single 2,000 you get one of these rewards. Like right here, we get our little bit of useless Talsman. But as you can see, our next one, we're going to be getting the free 20. So even if you don't have the pass, you would get that. And if you do have the paid one, we would then get another 50, which we do. So we will get 50 there. But you can also do these seasonal goals, which we're getting pretty close to these two. It seems like you have to do way too many monolith in the other thing, though. But these two you can do pretty easily. Just kill enemies and win PvP fights. Two things that are going to be done very passively. Also, you get a ton for free if you are already in diamond rank. Alright, let's keep going. We got a little over an hour left on the XP booster. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Let's keep going. But any objectives there will end up giving you points for it. Overall, they seem pretty easy to get for the most part. But keep in mind, this is supposed to be done over the course of 11 weeks. We're just trying to rush it down right now, but it is meant to be done over 77 days. And our goal is to finish it within like 3 days or less. This is our game plan. So it's not really meant to be rushed this much. And in future seasons, we will not be rushing it this hard. But I just figured for the very first one, we might as well. Yeah, there are too many passes. I also feel like this pass is way too expensive. Even though I spent $15 on it, I highly advise not getting it. It is way too expensive for what it offers. The only reason I really got it is so we can show more of the Immortals and everything. As well as rush them all to level 7. But it's not worth it. This is the one and only time I'm doing it, just because it's the very first time. And we have some fun with it and just kind of mess around. Plus, I guess if there was any time to do it, it would be the first time because you get better value from it. Oh, do we know what the Awaken traits do? Are those posted on Terran's World now? Or someone data mined them? Because, yeah, I was wondering what that was earlier, or what they do. Oifer's Awaken trait will curse stun all enemies. That's what I thought it might do. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, no. They made Oifer the strongest troop in the game. Oh, gosh. They made Immortal Oifer the strongest troop in the game. Minus Stellaryx. But if Stellaryx gets nerfed, Oifer will be the strongest troop in the game. At least utility-wise. Stellaryx will technically still be more DPS. Even after a nerf, it will still be more DPS. It's so insane how much damage Stellaryx does. They can revert Stellaryx back to before he was buffed, and he would still be used just as much as he is now. It would just be a lot more inconvenient. Also, I would love to have a turn where I can actually win the battle already. How have we not won? This battle should have ended like 10 turns ago. There we go. Yeah, thank you for that, Neil. We might need to go peek at those later. I'm not going to do that right now, though. But yeah, if we can see all the awakened traits on Terran's World, once we go over all the Immortals and start using them some, we will start going over what all their awakened traits are. Yeah, that seems to be the case for all of the awakened troops. I mean, not all the awakened, all the Immortals. It basically, Oifer is the only one that exists, and the other 10 are just there to fill the drop table. It's actually kind of insane how much stronger he is. I guess maybe that was their intention. But he's the only one that truly feels like an Immortal. If they're meant to be, you know, strong in that sense. Like, that one truly feels like an actual good troop that you're going to be using. All the other ones, you know, their utility for early game players and stuff like that. They're going to be used in their given categories. But beyond that, a lot of the Immortals are barely going to be touched. And the ones that do, like, 3 to whatever damage range are going to be completely pointless. I don't think anyone's ever going to really run them. Even for newer players, you will probably have something better than them. There will be ultra rares that can out DPS them. They were that bad. Not all the Immortals, but the ones that hit like 3 to whatever range. Because it is technically possible to use a 30 mana cost spell to do 3 damage. Which is hilariously bad. And even if it like mid-rolls, that's not that much better. Because if you consider how much mana you're costing for it, it is 100% not worth it. Can you show that troop? Which one? Oifer? I don't know which troop you're referring to. But Oifer's ability is he does true damage to all enemies. And he gets to convert anything he wants into Doomskull. So like red, green, blue, whatever you end up choosing. He also has Curse Stun on final trait. And apparently when fully maxed, gets, what's it called? He gets Curse Stun. I can go show him real quick. Yeah, this one's Oifer. I don't have him yet, unfortunately, so I can just go to unowned. But yeah, he converts anything you choose into Doomskull. He does a bunch of true damage to all enemies. If they used an Ancient Ket, which he can always be used in, they always override whatever the category they're in. You can deal double damage with him. And of course he is invulnerable, and he gets Curse Stun per extra turn. And apparently this Curse Stun, when fully maxed out, is to all enemies, which makes him the best Curse Stunner in the entire game. Honestly, even when he's not maxed, he's probably still the best Curse Stunner in the entire game. But when he is maxed, he is definitively just the Curse Stunner now. Though it's going to take forever for anyone to get a max, so that's not too big of a worry. Well, it is a worry in the sense it's going to take forever. How much was it? It was either... It's about 2,500 to max them. It's either 2,450 or 2,550. I forget what the math was. But one of those is correct. But basically 2,500 is how much you need to max them. Give or take 50 because I forget which way it was. And I'm not going to go add them all up right now. But it's about 2,500 to max them. And I feel like by the end of getting every reward, we will probably have several hundred in every category. Or, you know, for every single one. Which means, yeah, it probably would take about a year to max them all. Assuming you're not getting the season pass. Or the PvP pass, I mean. Maybe even a little bit longer without the PvP pass. I haven't actually added up all the numbers. I assume someone else will do it on the forum. Because that will take way too long for me to bother, especially this early in the morning. But I'm pretty sure someone in the next hour or two, if they haven't already, will count up all the marks that you get for free, all the marks you get if you pay, all the marks you get from all the challenges. But yeah, someone will probably have that info in the next couple hours. If not already. Also, if anyone does see it on the forum, do let me know, because I'm curious what they are. Or if you want to add it up yourself as well. I just definitely can't this early in the morning. We'll have to do like a triple recount. Yeah, from what people said earlier, it sounds like the mythic that's in the PvP shop is next season's thing. So it seems like you can waste 1 billion gold marks to have it early. I can assure you, I will never, ever, ever get that. And no one else pretty much will either, so there's no point even covering a video on it. You have to waste 25 deed books to get it, which is so absurdly expensive. Even at 500, I'm not sure if I would do it. Even at 300, honestly, even at 100, I'm not sure I would do it. Maybe at 100. If it was 300 or lower, maybe I would click it, just so we could cover a video on it. But 500 plus, way too much, and it's 2,500, which is absolutely absurd. And while there are slightly more ways of getting gold marks this season, most notably, I think there's some goals that end in gold marks. But the other one that you get gold marks from is, what's it called? You get gold marks from the burning chests. I think it was like a 12 or 18% chance or whatever it was. It shows you when you show the breakdown in that menu. But whatever it is, you can get them in burning chests now. I think you get like 20 whenever you get the drop off of the 18% or whatever it is. Or 12%. Whatever the percent is when you click the question mark button. I gotta double check because I actually completely forget what it is. It is... Yeah, 17% chance. I was close. It was 17, not 18. But 17% chance to get 20 gold marks. That's the only thing they've added this entire patch that gives you any more gold marks compared to before. So that's not that good. That's not that good at all. Alright, speaking about not that good, how are we losing? There we go. Oh, so hello, Earthbound! Welcome, welcome. You managed to pull the Immortal Doomskull creator for your first one? Nice. Actually, I still don't have him yet, by the way. I still don't have our Oifer. Obviously, we will be getting him in the near future. But, yeah, we still need to go pull more burning chests. We're getting pretty close to getting our next series of rewards. Also, did I just hear thunder? Thunder, don't you dare. I need my connection. Don't you dare go off connection. I need you to stay stable for the next 10 hours. Now, let me go check. Can we get anything yet? No, not Alliance. What am I looking for? Ladder. No. Gosh, how's everyone's going so much quicker, though? I guess it's not by that much. It's because I keep menuing everywhere and not just staying in PvP. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, PvP season. There we go. We got 70 burning marks. Come on, Oifer. Alright, let's go open 7 burning chests. Go. Boom. Nice! We got Oifer. We only got 10, though. Come on, give us more for Oifer. Okay, silver marks. That's the troll drop. Nice! 50 for Oifer. Nice. We got some gold marks. Nice! We just triple rolled Oifer. Unfortunately, 2 of them were 10, but that's the one we want to be seeing drops for. And we got one for another one we don't have. Okay, I think we have half of them now. We're only missing, how many Immortals are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's, yeah, there's only 5 Immortals that we don't have. Wait. This is a normal troop? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. This troop's not Immortal. Or is it? I'm very confused as to what this is. Why doesn't it have an Immortal border? Wait. What is this? Wait. What is that, Mythic? Like, I know that's the gold mark one. But wait. Why is it normal? That's a new Mythic. Is it coming in through other means? I would sure hope so. Because if the only way to get it is 2,500 gold marks, we got a problem. We got a big problem. It's a scam Mythic? I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, we got a big problem if the only way you ever can obtain it is 2,500 gold marks during the duration of its season. But if it comes into drop table through anything else, there's no reason to ever get it. Which I assume, you know, it would be coming back. Like every mythic would. So you should definitely not get it for gold marks. But it does seem like it might be gold mark locked for like a year or whatever they do for it. I have no clue. I have not the slightest clue how that's going to function. It can be obtained in Soul Forge rotation? Okay. So yeah, don't ever buy it for gold marks, ever. It is the biggest waste of gold marks imaginable. I don't even have enough gold marks to buy it, which is the funniest thing. It is so overpriced, I can't even misclick it. But yeah, that gold mark mythic is really dumb. I don't remember that being in the patch notes anywheres. Unless they've released a new patch notes. But yeah, I don't get what the point of that mythic is. Like, who's it for? Like, I don't think a single person will ever click that button in the history of this game. The other thing that's kind of weird is there's nothing new to use silver marks on. They mentioned a while back they were going to add something else to use silver marks on, and there's still literally nothing to sink them into. Silver marks are still completely pointless. Because that could have been an interesting thing to do it for. Imagine if the new mythic required 2,500 silver marks. And maybe like a few hundred gold ones. But imagine if it was 2,500 silver instead. That'd be a much more interesting dynamic. Because then silver marks have a purpose. And also that isn't as egregiously expensive. And then they can still make it a few hundred gold marks just to sink a little bit of gold mark in there. And then it would be worth it. Because then you're only missing out on a few deed books. And 2,500 gold marks would make it so gold marks actually have a purpose. I mean, the silver marks, I mean. Oh yeah, we went up a league, or whatever that is. Does anyone recall the achievements for the patch? Yes. You have to get an Immortal to level 10, and you need to get... Actually, Lester just mentioned it already. I just realized. But yeah, you gotta get an Immortal to level 10, and you gotta get 20k victory points. Which you might have already gotten to 20k victory points last week. But if not, you can just do it this season. We gotta be careful. We could actually lose this fight. There we go. The reverse skull. Yeah, I saw that was for Suncrest. I didn't actually read what its ability is yet, though. I was too distracted by its overpriced price. So I didn't actually peek at its ability or final trait. We'll go look at that stuff a little bit more once we're not on the XP timer. Because we have Oifer now. We could technically do Oifer teams, but I want to finish up this XP thingy. And then we'll go mess with Oifer, go check the Mythic and a few other things. Is it hard to get it to level 10? It will probably take 2 seasons if you're playing 100% free to play on the seasons. I'm pretty sure it'll take 2 seasons worth of goals and the pass. Only getting 1/3 the loot. But yeah, 2 seasons will probably get you a level 10. Though if you spend money, you can easily get it the first season. Because whatever the season Immortal is, you'll easily get it to level 10. I'm not sure what level you ultimately can end up getting it to. But definitely easily level 10. Likely way higher than that. I need you to not die. You kind of died. Well, that's what the Talk Chakras are for. And the hero defense wall. That's why we use Barrier on Brown hero class on this team. It's an undead Strix for yellow instead of yellow, it's blue. Interesting. Wait, that's going to be kind of weak, though. Does it not use yellow at all? Because Strix's whole premise is they use yellow. So it not using yellow at all would be kind of clunky. As this in-kingdom synergy would be non-existent. As Genki mentions, if we feel free to leave a like on the stream, helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Oh, you're going to be heading to bed? Have a good night, Genki. Yeah, it's probably getting late. It's like, what, 1 o'clock at your time? Yeah, I didn't get any sleep last night. We're not sleeping until it's like 2 p.m. or something, or 3 p.m. Actually, I might not even sleep. I'm going to stay up all day. I'll stay up forever. Sleep is for the weak. No, I was kidding. I do need sleep at some point. I did rest my head for a couple hours, though. I just couldn't fall asleep, so I was like, eh. I did get to rest my eyes and everything. Or just kind of like sleeping, but without sleeping. No, I didn't swap my alliance for 40% stats. Because my in-game thingy was showing that we would lose our CP. I mean our VP. Too many terms. I said we would lose 75% of our current VP. And for that reason, I'm just sticking with Dark Alliance. It's not that big a deal. I think it'll take us 2 hours longer without 40% stats. Which isn't too bad. Also, that would explain why everyone ahead of me's ahead of me. I forgot, they all have 40% extra stats, probably. But yeah, it's about 2 hours slower with this team. Without 40% extra stats. Might even be 3 hours slower. To hit the 180k. But allows us to stay in Dark Alliance the entire time in case it is glitched or anything. I know, the Beatrix is about to become operational. Also, I love whenever we see this Diamantina fight. And by Diamantina, I mean Stellarix. It's just replaced with Diamantina. What do you mean? It's like the undead Strix of Nilapachli. Oh, does it have synergy with it? When it uses you take yellow gem, it deals damage to other players, but instead of yellow, it's blue. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. It's still kind of clunky, though. Because, of course, the kingdom is very yellow-based, but as long as it uses yellow, that's fine. It's a little bit weird that it would do extra damage based on blue. Because at least kingdom-wise, it wouldn't have blue synergy at all. I don't think a single thing even creates blue in that kingdom. But generally speaking across the game, maybe it has a use case. It just in isolation, it just has nothing. Like on a Strix or a Strix or what's the other one called? A Suncrest restriction. Is that's what it does? It's not going to do much in either of those two, unless its ability is really good for yellow. The Alliance chat is blocked until you get Centurion in 5. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you need to get a certain amount of VP for it, and everyone got reset back to 0 VP, of course. How are we doing on ladder? Oh, we got 49 minutes left. Hey, we're still in 3rd. Alright, what's over here? Mail. Thank you, guild. What else? How's our season doing? Nope, those are Immortals. Nope, that's my burning mark. Season. Ah, we got a shiny key. We don't get a reward again until way over there, gosh. I get another EXP booster to keep on stacking our EXP boosters. And we're almost at the point where you get these 2 unlocked, so it's just for 10 burning marks each. Oh yeah, our thingy's going up here too. Become Legionary 1. Where is that? Ladder? No, not ladder. Alliance. Wants me to get to Legendary 1. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we need 150. What on earth? 150,000. You know how much VP that is? We're not even going to hit that today. Yeah, they really need to reconsider VP scaling for loyalty. Because you need 800,000 VP within a 11-week period to hit max in a thing. That is absurdly hard to do. Like, yeah, there are some people that will do that. But that is absurdly hard to hit 800,000 VP in an 11-week period. And even then, that's only when you start getting the benefit then. From having it. Because prior, you wouldn't be getting the benefit. I don't know, it's just really weird. Like, the max loyalty should be like 200,000 to 300,000 or something. It shouldn't go all the way to 800,000. Yeah, some of the goals do seem kind of high. Now that I'm looking at them. Because one of them is to hit 200,000 VP. Just hit the tier 2 of it. The other one that seems like it's going to be high, where you might even need to waste gold marks, is the Val Hawks. The Val Hawks you need to do quite a lot of. Like, more than you would normally do as a daily. And it is not worth wasting gold marks to do it. Oh, sorry, Neil. What was your question? What about monoliths for magic per yellow-purple? They're good. The main reason I'm not utilizing them right now is you don't get EXP while they're active. And we currently have EXP boosters on. And even if we didn't, I think I'd rather have the EXP right now rather than slightly more stats. So I'm probably not activating them all the way until the end of the stream. Like around noon or so. Which is in like 8 hours from now. But yeah, I will be doing them. I just won't be doing it the whole time with them. We'll do it from maybe like the last hour with the buff. Why can't you ask anything? You can ask anything you want. What do you want to ask? You didn't claim your VP last week, so you get free unclaimed. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Oh, no! I messed up. Oh, no. You just reminded me, and I think I went too far now. I didn't get to claim my 1,000 extra VP. Oh, no. I think I'm already above 5,700. Well, I know for sure we are. Oh, no. Whoops. I wasted 1,000 free VP. Oh, yeah. We overshot it by double. I think I overshot it just a little bit. We're almost tripled the number. Whoops. Alright, well, let's go all-in booster, I guess. Oh, I just wasted 1,000 VP. No wonder why they're so far ahead. I would actually be aligned with them if I would have grabbed it at the right time. I completely forgot about that. Whoops. But yeah, I'd be at 16,005. Yeah, I'd be at 16,600. I'd be in first place right now. No, I forgot to claim my free 1,000. Because I'm pretty sure they still haven't fixed that glitch. Because of course they haven't. Aw. I wish I would have remembered that like half an hour ago. Oh well. 1,000's not that big a deal. That is an extra 1,000 we're gonna have to go grind now. If you have a great general at the start of the season and hit 800 VP first day, you will get 380 marks per season. Yeah, I know. It's barely even any benefit. But hey, they add up. But no, they really have to rescale. If they're going to be doing this 11-week system, they have to rescale how much VP you need to hit those ranks. Because 800,000 is just way too absurd. 300,000 should be the highest one at the absolute most. Let's see. I'll take that one over. Please don't die. Okay, perfect. Oh, did you find Neil's team? Yeah, it's always funny seeing someone you know in games battle. I do wish there was a proper co-op mode or something similar, though. That's the main feature from their other game that I really wish they would bring over to Gems of War at some point. So you can, like, more directly interact with people. Because I feel like the closest close interaction we really have in the game is, like, whatever that one game mode is called. The whatever the tower is called. Tower of Doom. It's like the closest one we have to proper, like, co-op mode. But even that's not really that close to one. Compared to what they could do. But now they're done patching PvP. Hopefully they can focus on something else. Though I say that, they still gotta go do Guild War. What's that, little Key Collier? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, VP did get 100% reset. They did opt for the 100% reset instead of keeping X amount. However, because of that, there are some numbers that are like out of whack. Most notably, the amount of VP you need to get max rank, being 800,000, is kind of absurd now. Because very few people hit 800,000 within an 11-week period. Like maybe a few dozen, few hundred people. Probably a few hundred. But they definitely got to make that a bit more realistic. Like 500,000 should be the absolute max it should be. But realistically, 300,000 would be a good number. Still high, but like obtainable high. Over the course of 11 weeks. Because that's under 30,000 a week. Which is still a lot, but it's not like an absurd a lot. Because right now you'd have to do whatever 80,000 divided by whatever it's called is. 800,000 divided by 11. Just in time to sell VP boosters, I know, right? Here's the $5 VP booster bundle. Could you imagine? But no, they definitely got to reduce the number. Because that number was made with the assumption that CP would roll over to some amount. Because originally when they made that system, they were considering keeping like X amount of VP rolling over from season to season. But that's not what they ultimately did. And because of that, they got to rescale it now, but haven't actually rescaled it. And for whatever reason, forgot to go rescale it. I wonder if anyone in the beta ended up mentioning that to them. Because they kind of just forgot that they need to go rescale it. It's kind of important. If you're going to wipe all VP, you should probably rescale the system that assumes some amount of VP will carry over. Oh, what is it, Earthbound? Yeah, Val Hawks and Treasure Gnomes can appear in the same battle. They ended up doing that so vault events and stuff wouldn't seem like it would get in the way of them. I'm surprised they didn't retroactively make all the other things do that. But yeah, Val Hawks were coded to do that. I think they mostly did that due to complaints related to some of the other things like Battle Crashers. But yeah, Val Hawks have always had that capability since launch. They're the only one that behaved that way though. And they mostly did that due to the response on Battle Crashers. So all future things that are like Val Hawks and like Val Ravens will likely have the same capability. But currently Val Hawk is the only one that behaves like that. However, they have actually always behaved like that. But they're the only one that does. Though any future iteration of similar mechanics will likely behave like Val Hawks as well. I think the only reason they didn't change the older ones is because of spaghetti code. But all future ones will likely behave that way. Where both the new thing and the gnome can both appear in the same instance. Probably the most annoying one that currently doesn't is whenever we get a Legends Reborn for the Kingdom, or not a Legends Reborn, whenever we get a Kingdom Pass, the things that you have to kill, the Battle Crashers they have to kill for the Kingdom Pass, they have priority over gnomes. So they actually do deny some of your gnomes. How much booster do we have left? I want to say like half an hour. Nope, 50 minutes. Oh, wow, we still have half? Oh, wait, that's my gold one. Wait, XP? Yeah, I was gonna say 35 minutes. Okay. That's just a gold soul booster. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We're getting close to the XP booster, aren't we? Yeah, we gained a rank. Not ladder. Hey, we're the rank 1. We're gonna. Oh wait, we got more burning marks. Wait, when did we do that? I'm trying to find my PvP goal. If I could ever find the right thing. PvP season. There we go. We're getting close. Yeah, we got another XP booster over there. It's kind of funny. Like right when we're actually probably going to be finishing it. Oh, season goals. Nice. We got another one. 10 burning mark. Oh wait, do you have to collect them? Oh no! Make sure to collect them because you don't make progress to the next one until you collect the previous one. Oh no, make sure to collect them immediately. Oh no. So we did get burning marks for them, right? Okay, let's go over the burning chest real quick. I know we're wasting timers right now, but oh well. Bronze icon, worst drop you could possibly get. Best drop you could possibly get. Can you give me 100 more of these? 50 Ossifer souls. We just rolled 4 Ossifers in a row. Silver mark. Not counting in-between loot. Oh, we finally broke our Ossifer streak. But yeah, that's 4 Ossifer drops in a row. 2 of which were 50s. So not bad at all. We're getting really lucky on Ossifer. I think we actually have the most of Ossifer, not counting the Season Immortal. Because the Season Immortal will guarantee going to have the most of. But I think one of the most that isn't that one, I think is Ossifer. So we're getting really lucky. As the only one that matters, we have the most copies of right now. Though I still don't have a copy of each. We still don't have every Immortal yet. Though we definitely will this stream get every Immortal. We're not going to be necessarily messing with all of them. But we'll peek at them, just kind of see what they look like fully upgraded and stuff. But of course, if we do start messing with any, we're primarily only messing with Ossifer today. Oh no, I might take a peek at a few others that are like half decent. Especially if one of them are like for a good blood frenzy this week. Or today, I mean. And kind of test to see if it actually improves our team by a lot. Because it should. Because that's one of the purposes of them is to use them in Outer Ring. When you have like a really annoying restriction. Best part is, I believe Ossifer is for Outer Ring as well. I'm actually not sure what the Outer Ring ones are. Like which ones are specifically for Outer Ring. Because those are the ones that potentially have the best benefit. Because Outer Ring, of course, is by far the most difficult area for them. Thanks for being the beta tester. I haven't done the beta tester for them, or that for them, for like 5 years now. I stopped in like 2018 or 2019 or somewhere around there. Mostly because so much feedback isn't enacted upon. And it's just kind of annoying to take that much time and like 5% of it getting done. Come on, mana. I know I took a skull the previous turn, but a little bit of mana. I said hello, Coopster, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Now we got about 40 minutes of booster left. Clear out all those, and then we'll go and maybe I might mess with Ossifer some actually. Because I was mentioning he's our most upgraded one now, so might as well utilize him. He's out of all the Immortals, he's the one we're actually going to cover a video for. I might even cover him before the weekly video. Just because honestly, covering a video on him will take less time than covering the weekly video. It's also more relevant to this event week. At this point, I probably won't get the weekly video up until tomorrow. Which makes sense because the stream's probably not ending until 2 p.m. And afterwards I need to eat and then sleep. Because I did not sleep tonight. Oops. Yeah, actually I do want to wand here. I said hello, Gumi Gumi. Why should I play Central Spire if you don't own Stellarix? Mostly because you can use anything. But if you find a different category to be easier, definitely go do that category. Like if you want to run green with like Bog Strider, Beatrix, Leprechaun, and you find it easier than Central, then definitely do that. But it really comes down to what you have. The main benefit of Central is that you're allowed to use anything. But of course, you're also fighting people that are allowed to use anything. However, it is currently impossible to get in a fight against Wand or Stellarix. For example, this battle is Wand Stellarix, but it's replaced with Prismatic Orb and Diamantina. They changed that a couple weeks ago because of how broken Stellarix and Wand are. You can still use it in PvP, but you can't face it in PvP anymore. Until they figure out what they're doing to fix it. But it's been for a couple weeks now. So the strongest team in the entire game, it's actually impossible to face in the current state of the game. Which actually makes things like Beatrix and the such more dangerous. As Wand and Stellarix teams are actually free since they get replaced with weaker stuff. Hello, Faithy. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the reason why you lost so much rank is because it's based on both loyalty, which didn't get lost, but it's also based on the VP that you have. And since everyone's VP gets reset to 0 at the beginning of a PvP season, that is why your rank is so low. Because now the bottleneck is not loyalty, but it's how much VP you have. Like if I go check mine right now, we are currently rank 6. But this is because I only have 20,000, or slightly under 20,000. But as soon as I go and do like a few more PvP fights, actually one more PvP fight, we will then be Legionary 5. But as we can see, it's not the loyalty days that's holding us back, it's the amount of VP that's currently holding us back. But that's why your rank looks so low. Is the bottleneck is now the other way around. It's now VP instead of loyalty days. Like right after this fight, we can see we're now rank 5 or whatever that thingy was called. I'll go check it right now just to show it. But now we moved up a rank. Let's see. Yep, rank 5. Because we have 20,000 now, of course. If I could ever click on the right spot. Yep, and now we moved up. But just because we're blocked on VP now. And to get back where we were, how much loyalty do we have right now? We'd have to get... Gosh, they really need to rescale these numbers. Because to get back where we were, we'd have to get 560,000. I'm not sure if I'm doing that this season. Yeah, that's not happening. Because this is where we're trying to get by tomorrow. Is 180,000, which only gets us there. Anyways, I still gotta do dungeon run. Oh yeah, I probably should do some of the dailies at some point. Actually, I'll probably just save that for tonight. Make this just a completely PvP focused and Immortal focused. But yeah, once all of our boosters are gone, we'll go mess with Oifer. Also, hopefully by then I should have enough points to go. Don't kill first slot. Oh no, you drained it though. I'm actually about to lose. That's kind of bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're thinking about doing it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop draining me. We're just gonna lose to drain. Don't do it. Wow, you didn't do it. Thank you. They actually didn't do it. That was a very sketchy fight. That really shouldn't have been a win, but was. Oh, what would be the second best team if you don't have Stellarix? Assuming you have literally everything else? It would be your strongest damage source, Wand, and Double Talk Shaka. You would just replace out Stellarix for whatever your next best damage is. It just really comes down to preference as far as what you would use there. Also, you would also put it in second slot, so it'd be a little bit safer. And put Wand in first slot. But if you're looking for true damage synergy with it, you can just go Beatrix. That's pretty accessible as well. Beatrix is really good synergy for Double Talk Shaka. I just realized that's our first pet gnome. We've been doing this for like an hour and a half now, and that is our first pet gnome we've seen since doing this. Kind of surprised. Took us a while to find our first one. Aquarius staff already nerfed to dust. Wait, was it actually good before? I don't recall it being good before. How did they nerf it? I don't even think it was good to begin with. Unless I'm forgetting something about it. Oh, then again, I'm not sure if I remember if I actually checked its extra perks. What, did it have like auto extra turn or something? I don't remember what it was originally, so I don't know. Check on forum. I can after the XP booster. Yeah, I'll go check in a little bit. They haven't actually checked the forum since the patch, and by the patch I mean weekly reset. There's probably a lot of discussion going on. But after our boosters are gone, I'll go check them all. Just to see what's everything's going on. Because obviously we haven't had time to test it or check it because we've been streaming the whole time. Yeah, I'll go check it once our booster are done. About half an hour or less. Oh yeah, let me go hand out a code soon. I still haven't handed out a code. Let me go take this over. Hello? There we go. Alright, go time. Ooh, that's the annoying team, though. I will still take it. What's the worst that can happen? It can only obliterate our whole turn in our team in 2 turns. But here you guys go. Here's the redeem code. There it is. Enjoy. Our first of many, many, many codes. I have no clue how many we're handing out this stream. I just know that number is big. We will hand out big number of codes. Also, we're about to die to this battle. We're about to, like, very die to this battle. Because I have to keep denying skulls, and then it allows them to keep destroying us. Also, I don't even have a skull option here, which is awful. On the turn that we really need one. Alright, we got this. You got this. You just have to solo an entire team without taking a single hit of damage. You took a single hit of damage. We should probably avoid that team going forward. It's just too annoying. Yeah, it's a really rush-heavy team. All you have to do to win against it is entangle it, and you auto-win. Like, literally just switching to a hero class that has entangle at start of battle auto-wins you that fight. But that means we have to go change our hero class. So what troop is that? Oh, never mind. I know who that is. It looks so much different when you see its full body. Oh, no. So we go switch out of Elementals into entangle start. I feel like Entangle starts so... oh, no. We could go, like, Red Storm. But then we have to give up Barrier Brown if we do that, though. I might do it for Perpetual Red Storm, though. The Takshaka, I don't know. Takshaka somewhat uses red. It creates green-blue is the only problem. I'm trying to think, what's our best bet if we were to go Entangle start hero class? Because the first thing that comes to mind is build a Sun Spirit team because the freeze and everything, the Perpetual Red, all the synergy that gets. Why is every move so bad? Also 3 HP, I could just pass a turn and let it die to burn. Oh, so I wonder how far we are on global leaderboard. We're definitely not the highest, but I think there's a chance we're top 100 right now for once. Let me go check. Oh, we are rank 2. Really? Rank 1's obliterating us though. But yeah, we are currently rank 2 PvP. Go figure. Alright, that's a bit higher than I was expecting. Slightly higher than I thought we'd be. We are currently rank 2 leaderboard. We're not going to hold it for that long, and we're definitely not going for rank 1, but that's really funny. I was not expecting it to be that high. I was expecting like rank 60 something. Though it's mostly because no one else is really doing their battles at the moment. That'll change the second we go to sleep and wake up and do our stream later tonight. They are rank 2 on PC Mobile right now. A little higher than I was expecting. And I assume rank 1 has 40% extra PvP stats. And they're likely doing the same strat that we are with the double VP bonus thing. It's over 9,000. Yeah, we actually messed up with that. We could have had another free 1,000 VP, but we were already over 9,000, so it wouldn't let us claim even more power. We were already too powerful. So we were only able to claim one of the two 1,000 VPs, unfortunately. I would love if you stopped getting turns. How are you getting so much value on us? Also, remember when Arachnian Weaver was good? It still is. It's just the main game mode that's really good and doesn't exist anymore. So it's a lot more situational. And by situational, I mean it's been replaced by everything. No, it's still really good. It's just... It's good at winning, it's not good at winning quickly. It's an issue it's always had. It's just in Guild War that doesn't matter. Because you don't care about win speed at all generally in Guild War. Or at least previous Guild War. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at Soulforge yet. There's a lot of things we need to go peek at. So I want to go check the forum first, just to see everything that's going on commotion-wise. As well as double check a couple things. Also, hello, Inflame! Welcome, welcome. Hey, it's a stream that's good for your time zone. Nice. Yeah, we generally don't stream at this time as it's like 5 a.m. my time. But, yeah, we're here. And we'll be here for the next several hours. Ideally for the next 10 hours, though I'm not sure exactly how long. But ideally, we'll go for another 10 hours. Realistically, I probably will stop before then, though. For food and or sleep. How am I like in the past? It is definitely not worth the money, though we still got it. I still haven't double checked. I wonder if anyone in the forum has added it all up yet. I haven't double checked to see how much it gives you compared to free side, as well as total. As far as like being able to get the new troop upgraded. Unfortunately, a new troop isn't even that good. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not the greatest. Like, it does what it needs to do, but it's nothing special. Oifer, however. Now that's a special one. But I forgot, what do you get for a leaderboard for the new PvP system? I haven't actually bothered since the new PvP system. It's kind of funny. The last time that we were ranked 2 in PvP was when we made our guild, when we were going for rank 1. I can't remember if another real player ever got ahead of us during that. Because I know there was a bot that was ahead of us, like, most of the time. But I can't remember if the other one was a real player or not. It may have been. But there was a lot more botting back then. There still is probably to this day. But their detection system has assumably gotten better over the years. How much it actually has is within question. I would sure have hoped that over this many years it would have improved. I was trying to green extra turn from Sky. Didn't get it. You hit the wrong one. We're gonna die now. No! No! Unfortunate. I wonder where our lose rate's at. I guess we could check the thingy and see exactly. Yeah, that's so small. Also, thank you, Kosh. Yeah, that's such a small amount of loot for how much effort you have to put in to get that. PvP leaderboards have always been so not worth it. It's so little. Alright, where are we at on the thingy thing? We got 25 minutes left. Alright, let's go do our 25 minutes. Let me go check the one thing real quick, though. Are we near the XP booster yet? Oh, nice. We got our gold marks. Hey, there's the achievement. Hit 20 VP in a season. Or 20k, I mean. Nice. Alright, one down. Now let's go get a level 10 for the new Immortal. Which, buying the Kingdom Pass should make that pretty absurdly easy to do. I think I might actually be able to upgrade her there already. I forget, how much was it? It's 10 to 100 with every number added up. What is that? That's like 450 or something. Somewhere around there. It's like 450 or 550 or somewhere around there. Which means I think we're almost there. I think we might still be a little short. Okay, it is 550. Alright. Oh, so that means it's 2,550 then to max one. Not 2,450. Yeah, the VIP reset's kind of weird. Mostly because originally all the numbers were set up assuming that there might not be a full reset. But then they didn't readjust any of the numbers when there wasn't. Which is the biggest thing that's kind of weird about it. Because half the system was made with like, oh, there'll be no reset. And the other half of the system is like, oh yeah, it'll be fully reset. And then they end up making it fully reset. But they never rescaled all the numbers that were assuming it wouldn't get fully reset. Most notably, your amount of like loyalty contribution to your alliance. Which assumed that wouldn't have a full reset. But then did, but then wasn't rescaled. It likely will be in the future, of course. It seems like a pretty huge oversight to not have done already. Why'd I do that when we already had win condition? Can't win a skull when we could do like 1 billion damage per cast. At least it was extra turn skull. How many monolith sigils can you get a day? 6. You can get 6 per day. Which means 77 times 6 is how many you would get for the whole season. Which is definitely a number. If I had any amount of mental capacity, would probably know. But today's definitely not a math day. My brain can only process too many things right now this early in the morning with no sleep. It only knows how to click PvP buttons. And occasionally read words very incorrectly. You can buy monolith stones in the shop. I highly advise not doing it though. Whatever rewards you get in return for doing it likely does not is not worth it compared to how many gold marks you would waste. As 50 monolith stones cost you a deed book. And one of those two things is way better than the other. Of course, the deed book. Just to double check, clarify. But yeah, you shouldn't ever really be spending them on the monolith stones. It's not worth it, especially with the weird EXP glitch where you don't even get EXP when they're active. Even if it wasn't for that, they'd still be pretty underwhelming value, at least relative to a deed book. Like, their value isn't necessarily bad. It's just their value compared to a deed book is bad. Same reason why you don't generally do shiny keys. Like, obviously, a shiny key is good loot. But 5 shiny keys is not better than a deed book. Same as how 50 monolith stones is not better than a deed book. Nothing is better than a deed book. At least relative to their current scaling in the PvP shop. Which reminds me, we should go crack open 3 deed books so we don't ever accidentally click on the mythic. One question, what's the deal with the mythic in the PvP shop? I have no clue. Don't buy it. 100% do not buy it. And if you think you're going to misclick it, go open some deed books until you can't misclick it. But, yeah, do not get it. It is absurdly, ridiculously beyond overpriced. And apparently, I didn't actually check out on the forum posting yet. We will be doing that as soon as we finish out this booster. But apparently, it'll be available on SoulForge on next rotation. So there's literally no point in getting it. Because you can get it nearly for free in like a few months from now. And by free, I mean like 4,000 diamonds. Which 4,000 diamonds compared to 2,500 gold marks is basically free. It basically costs 25 deed books. Which is essentially a max kingdom. Which goes without saying is probably one of the most overpriced things in the entire game. The overpriced $50 offers that they have that give you like nothing in return are less a waste of resources than spending 2,500 gold marks on that thing. It is that overpriced. That even the most overpriced in the things in the game make that seem not overpriced. It is so overpriced. You rated up the achievement you got for the 20,000 VP unlock on Steam. Oh, thank you. Nice. I forgot that's a feature on Steam. I need to go, like, completely, like, demo the, whatever my profile is on Steam. I haven't updated that in, like, forever and a half. I just don't really use Steam that much these days. Like, if it wasn't for Gems of War, I'd barely be touching Steam. I say that, though. When we do Brighter Shores in a couple months, that's releasing exclusively on Steam. Which feels weird, because the developer behind it has released his games on, like, so many other platforms. I think this is actually the first time he's ever released something on Steam, which I just find kind of funny. Because he used a different game hosting website back in the day before Steam even existed. And then prior to that, he just made his own websites. This is actually the first time he's ever releasing a game on Steam in, I think, his entire career. Even though he's been making games for like 30, 40 years now. What's Brighter Shores? Oh, it's a MMO that we're going to be playing way too much when it comes out in about a month or two. No official date, but it's supposed to become Q3. Which means either August or September. Unless it gets delayed. But lastly mentioned, it is planned to not be delayed. So it's either late August or sometime in September. But yeah, it's just a MMO. We'll have some decent amount of RPG elements. Seems like it'll be a little bit more on the cozier side. But still has combat and other similar things. I'm not sure what to really compare it to. I would say RuneScape, but I don't think it's fair to compare it to RuneScape. Because they are definitely going to be completely different games. The main similarity it has to RuneScape is they are both point and click. So if you don't like point and click games, you'll probably not like that one. But they are both point and click games. But beyond that, they have almost no other similarities. Other than having the same original developer and both being point and click. Why not play Succubus 2069? Is it an upfront cost or a sub? It is a subscription model one. However, I believe it does have a pretty robust free-to-play. Because it seems like at launch, half the game is available free-to-play. Though less of the game over time would be available for free-to-play. But at least at launch, pretty much 50% of the game is free-to-play. But yeah, it's a subscription model. We don't know what its cost will be. But it'd be really funny if it did the OG cost that he did back in the day of like $5 a month. Or like $50 a year, or whatever the discounted rate would be. It'll probably be more expensive than that, though, but I have no clue. But yeah, it's not a pay once kind of thing, unfortunately. But I gotta keep the servers running. Honestly, I much prefer that over like a cosmetic model or something similar. Because it's just not sustainable to do pay once or cosmetic model. Like, I think Palia is actually having that issue. Like, I haven't been doing Palia much. But from what I've heard, like, they definitely have a bit of money problem when it comes to that game. And it's mostly because it's being ran on, like, it's free to play, just, like, purely ran on cosmetics. And it's just not enough to keep the game afloat. Which is the same issue that pay-up-front games tend to have. Like, they have a lot of money up front. But, you know, then a few years down the line, they have, like, nothing to sustain the servers. So they either have to shut down or find a way to start charging people. Because even if a game doesn't start with a subscription model like that, they're eventually going to have a subscription model. They kind of need to sustain. It's why Gems of War has, like, 1 billion passes. Like, all games like this generally need to have a subscription model of some kind to survive. It's just kind of how servers work generally. Due to upkeep of employees, servers, everything else. Oh yeah, we have a lot of EP boosters. We have almost 1,000. We started just shy of 1,000 of them. But we've been collecting them for this exact moment. We've been collecting them for like 4 to 5 months, literally for today. We've been prepping for a while now. I have saved every last VP token we have gotten since they have existed for this exact moment in time. We've been preparing for a long while. But yeah, that's why we have so many. It was all for this moment. In the next several hours of moments. Until the number says 0. Yep, cosmetic model can be done. I know Dota 2 did it pretty well. I think League of Legends does too. Though I only know the Dota 2 model. But cosmetic model can work. The problem with the cosmetic model is your game has to be really, really, really popular generally for it to function. Like, if you have like an average or lower player base, you generally can't get away with it. Like, Gems of War, with how much its player base is, could never get away with a cosmetic model, for example. Like, there's just not enough player base to sustain a cosmetic model. Though I am a really big fan of, like, Dota 2's cosmetic model, since you can resell everything you ever get. As well as buy it from other people who are done with theirs. And I think CSGO and a few other games on Steam have like a pretty similar model, though I've never played them. Any special pet codes you stream? No, unfortunately I don't have any. We handed out on the 8.0 patch night, which was last Tuesday. Even though today was technically the patch. You know, technically it was last Tuesday, which is why we handed out then. Though today is also technically the patch, but I already handed it out last Tuesday. And unfortunately we only have 1 per month. Though it'd be nice if we could start getting like 2 or 3 of them. 1 is just too few. Like, when they were doing like 30 to 50 of them in a month, is like, yeah, that was too many. But 1 is way too few. They should definitely do like 3 a month. So we can spread them out a little. Because right now, if a person misses, like, the exact moment during a very specific stream, they just don't get it. Whereas if we had 3 of them, we could spread it out a bit across the month. You're at 10,985 hours in old school RuneScape? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I have no clue how many hours I have on the hardcore right now. I want to say over 5,000. It's currently fishing right now because I'm trying to get the large swordfish. And I'm somehow like 15,000 swordfish in without getting it. Or sorry, not the swordfish, I mean shark. I'm trying to get the large shark. It's a 1 in 5,000. And I've caught at least 12,000 by now. And still no big shark. But at some point he will get it. It'd be funny if he actually gets it this stream. He probably will. But at some point he will get it. Also, we'll probably be streaming that this Wednesday. Because by then we should be done with the Gems of War grind. Because they're doing a big update on Wednesday. If I don't do it on Wednesday, I'll do it on Thursday. I've been meaning to stream that game again. Like, technically we did it for Dead Man mode, but that's not the same thing. I mostly just wanted to try that game mode. But I gotta say, that Dead Man mode thing, it is so bad for solo players. I just wanted to try it just to kind of see. But yeah, unless you're part of a clan, it's literally pointless. It's the thing I really hated about Albion Online, that other MMO that we tried like 5-6 years ago whenever it came out. It was way too PvP centric. And unless you were a part of a mega clan, you basically didn't exist. Like, it was one of the least solo player friendly games I've ever seen out of any MMO I've ever played. It's one thing that's kind of kept me away from World of Warcraft ever trying it. The fact that you need like so many people to do a raid. Is I much prefer MMOs that are more solo based. Like, I like when it's like more minigame like when you get together. Or a lot of bosses that are more soloable, but you don't have to do it with other people. That have both like a solo option and a group option. I say when games force you to have to do multiplayer. I'm just gonna avoid this team. It's just too annoying. If I just change my hero class and to entangle it, we will auto win against it every time. But it's just not worth switching my hero class every time to fight that team. What would a cosmetic model even be in this case? Oh wait, which one are we referring to? Not sure what I was referring to. You mean for something like Gems of War? I feel like the cosmetic model for Gems of War would be, imagine if they did something like Shiny Troops, but better. But it was paywalled, but it was purely cosmetic. Like if you had like a recolor for all your favorite troops. Because I feel like people would buy that for a few bucks. Like, imagine if they had a Stellaryx recolor for like $3 that made him look amazing. I'd buy that. Instead of having the whole shiny system. Because the way they set up the shiny system is honestly really dumb. I was hoping that we'd be able to do shiny hunting and stuff like that in this game. But the way they did it is just a pure RNG machine. You can't ever focus it. It takes forever to go up. You can't really like prioritize any piece of content to make it go up. Which I think is the weirdest part about it. Is there's nothing you can even prioritize to make it better. Like, you can't target farm shiny keys. It is actually easier to target farm deed books in the current state of the game than it is shiny keys. Like, there's no piece of content where you can just infinitely farm and just gain more shiny keys. They're very bottlenecked in the current state of the game. Kind of like how deed books were when they first came out. Oh, this is the fight we want to see. 90 VP right there? That's so nice. There should be a big double right here. Would be even bigger if we got a better start, though. That's a really bad start. Well, not bad, but compared to how good it could have been. Oh, don't stun away all my mana. How am I supposed to get mana? I need that mana. Now, let's see, how much should we get for this fight? Should be almost, like, 180. Oh, 230. Whoa, okay, wow. Base 90 gives you insane value. Why can't they all be that good? Alright, where are we on leaderboard right now? We're definitely not first. Well, if we're first here, but it doesn't count. Oh, I thought we were for a second now. Wow, they're going crazy there. Yeah, we're in a solid second right now. Wait, am I in a category with someone who's power grinding? I am. 4th place. I'm in the same bracket as someone going crazy this week. That's kind of funny. Let's see, where's the lower end? They're basically at bare minimum for the week. Yeah, we're at second somehow. Oh, we still got 5 minutes left of our booster. Okay, let's go use this booster. And then there's like a billion things I want to go check. We're just going to go through like a checklist of everything that we need to go check. I'm not sure what's on that checklist, but we'll keep doing things. Because I want to go check the forum. I want to go check... Actually, I don't even know everything that we need to go do. I'm starting to forget. Quick. If anyone wants me to go check anything, let me know. Now's the time. As soon as we go finish this out real quick. Oh, don't lose this battle. What are you doing? But yeah, there's several things we need to go check. And then we'll probably mess with Oifer. And start to see what Oifer can do. After we go check a billion things. Also, we need to go open all of our burning marks too. Because we should have a handful of them by now. The only problem is I think we might be up to the 15-minute XP booster. So I should make sure not to claim that. Otherwise, we're locked in again. We technically actually have another XP booster too. I haven't used today's XP booster. Well, we could do that later. Yeah, all this branching from accidentally clicking on claim all XP. Oh, so as soon as this timer's up, we'll go hand out another code as well. As we start looking through everything. Alright, one more fight after this, and I think that will be the booster completed. Or almost 2 hours straight. Actually, I think it was 2 hours straight of just straight boosters. Because we triggered it for 1 hour and 45 minutes, and then we triggered the other thing a little bit in. Which by that point made it basically 2 hours. Because of when we did it. Alright, let me go check. Are we there? Are all the boosters finally depleted so we can stop being on a timer? Nope, we still got 2 minutes. This is about enough for 3-4 fights. Should be 4. Okay, loading screens. Why are there so many loading screens? I should be able to get 3 to 4 fights. Good night, George. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. See you later. Have a good week. We'll be here when you wake up. We'll be here about another 9 to 10 hours. Hopefully, unless I crash before then. Oh, this is an annoying mana drain one. How long are we going to stream? About another 9 hours. 9 to 10 hours. Because we're going for about 11 or 12 total, most likely. Subject to change based on exhaustion. That is the game plan, about another 9 hours or so. Give or take a little bit. Oh, 1 HP. If only I had the Talk Shock upgraded to max. With that little pet that gives it 2 magic. Hey, that reminds me. We're on a new campaign week. I can go get some more stats. I almost forgot about that. We probably hit every objective by now. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not gonna bother with that 20-second timer. Alright, we got a bunch of burning marks. Let me go use them. Wait, what are we getting random burning marks from? Do you just get them from just playing? I don't think that's a way that you get them. Why do we keep getting random burning marks that I don't know where they're coming from? Because we have enough to open 7 chests right now. After we already opened all of our chests earlier. Because I'm pretty sure you don't get them from doing X number of battles. Do we get anything good here stat-wise? I feel like the answer is no, but let me check. Yeah, it's just 5 HP. But hey, 5 more HP than before. Alright, what's on adventure board today? Ooh, gems. I'm gonna go grab that real quick before I forget. Alright, before I do though, let me start looking at some things. So people were mentioning earlier, check the forum. So what happened on the forum? Oh, that's not where I want to go. Where's forum? There it is. The Season of Ice begins. Alright, let me read through this real quick. Let's see. So this is the Season of Ice, new PvP season. So, a brand new PvP season begins today. Earn rewards from the Season of Ice pass and play PvP battles to complete goals during the season. Just a reminder that when the season starts, all VP will be reset to 0. Alliance ranks will be updated to reflect this. Immortal Glacia, we already saw this troop and everything. It has this Glacia lattice, cleanses all allies, and creates 9 freeze gems. If Immortal Glacia is on the team, create 5 more. Honestly, not a bad amount, but the fact that it doesn't use blue makes it a lot worse. Glacia's little kitten thing gives it more stats. And why on earth is this thing here? Seasonal Mythic. The cuck. the cucklekin. Gosh, why do they keep adding troops I can't say? Not because I can't pronounce it, but because it sounds too much like other words. But anyways. Let's see. It's a Strix Dragon. It deals damage to all enemies boosted by freeze gems at a ratio that isn't here for some reason. And if there is a storm, deal double damage. Then create 3 freeze gems. Okay, so this thing is useless. Summon an ice storm, spell reduction, deal 12 damage to random enemy whenever it does blue. Okay, I see what you mean by that now. Okay. Oh, he doesn't use yellow. Yeah, he's really bad. You're never going to use that thing. It is so bad. What did I mention about obtaining it in the future? A new seasonal mythic has appeared in the PvP shop. It requires 150k VP for the season to unlock and can be purchased for an absurd amount of gold mark that you should never pay for it. Only 1 copy can be purchased per season once the campaign ends. The mythic will only be able to be crafted in the Soul Forge via weekly rotation of mythics. Okay. So yeah, just wait till it goes in Soul Forge. Never get it through any other mean. Let's see. I have first comments on that. Let's see. I like how every comment so far is on the mythic. Let's see. This comment's on the mythic. 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 Let's see. Hey, a comment not on the mythic. Oh, never mind. That actually is on the mythic, technically. That's on the glitch. Alright, anyways. Comment. This is definitely on the radar, but as the Soul Forge is legacy code, it needs a larger time to be carved out. Yeah, they really need to overhaul Soul Forge. Anything else here? Let's see. Guild Wars. Alright. Any other big posts to mention? Oh, they changed the staff. High Adventures currently converts all gems of a chosen color to blue dragon gems. Now just creates 4. Oh, yeah, that actually was good before. Yeah, they have nerfed that into the ground. Okay, never mind. The weapon actually was good. It was a full convert for blue dragon gem. Now it does nothing per cast, aka 4. But yeah, it's been nerfed into the ground. It was already nearly useless before, and now it's unusable. Interesting. Alright, alright, so other things. Let's go use up all of our burning marks. Let's see what we could do. Let's go to PvP. Let's go use all of our burning marks, then we'll hand out a code soon. Oh no, personally, I find the new Immortals pretty exciting. We haven't gotten to use them yet, but we're about to go use the Oifer. He's the only particularly good one. But the other ones still have use cases in given PvP areas. For example, Ancient Cats, we can go use them right there. We can go use them in the Dragon Restriction. I think that's the first thing we're going to go use them for. But you can do that in some other categories too. Like we can go use them for Divine over there. Or not Divine, but you know, Bay of Stars. We can go use the Dragon. So maybe we'll go do both of them and just kind of see what they could do in their region restriction to assist. Use them for their main intended mechanic. But it's also really good for newer players just to give them a ton of options pretty quickly. As actual damage sources that they would generally lack. Right, we're rank 1 there. We're rank 2 there. Doing pretty good then. We have no way we're going for rank 1. I'm not even trying to make rank, we just happen to be doing it. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out, I'm keep getting stun locked because I'm trying to get to PvP season. Oh, I don't want to accidentally claim all though. Oh, I don't need any of those right now, so I'll just ignore that. I'm not going to click claim on them yet. Okay, let's actually start upgrading some things. But first things first, let me go open the rest of my burning chests. See if we get anything. Gold marks, that's not awful. Titanus souls. Silver marks, that one is awful. More of a one we already have. Come on, give us a new one. Or Oifer. Silver icon, horrible, though the first one we've gotten. Gold marks, not awful, but not what we want to see. Bronze icon, the worst drop you could possibly get. Alright. Pretty unfortunate polls there, but it's a good upgradable. Actually, let me do it in the other menu. Let me do it in the Immortal menu. So here we can see all of our Immortals and all the ones we're currently still missing. Of which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still missing 5 of them. But we're getting there. But it does look like you have to manually upgrade them. Also, yeah, it does look like out of all of them, we have the most of Oifer. Not counting the one we're guaranteed to get the most of, which is the current season one. But, yeah, we do have the most copies of Oifer. So let me go upgrade them. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, I don't have enough. Boom. Alright, there we go. We now have him fully traded. He now gives all undead allies 0 life. Has immune to everything and curse stuns. So we finally have his curse stun trait. We can now truly use Oifer. Nice. Yeah, we now have fully traded Oifer. Huge. Good thing we got enough copies to do that. Because this one we actually don't have fully traded yet if I want to go use in that one area. Oh good, it auto places it to your highest level. So right here I get its useless trait. Go upgrade you. Upgrade. Oh, I got you fully traded as well. Unfortunately, your traits make you worse, not better. Alright, let's see. Who else do we still have to upgrade? You. Oh yeah, you can be upgraded really far. 6. We'll take it. Alright, so we got all those. We got our little pet. Got a little bit extra stats there. Freeze gem when her turns begins. That's really not that good though. But oh well. Alright, nice. Alright. I think that's all of our upgrades. So, let's go test Oifer. We have him fully traded. We have him at pretty much max potential. Realistic max potential. But yeah, let's go see what he can do. So normally we would be running Doom Spear, Diamantina, Ven blocks for the Empower into 50% mana start to all dragons. However, oh, I just realized one thing that's kind of unfortunate here. I gotta drop weapon. I think we drop weapon. But yeah, we can use Oifer here. Oh, our Empower doesn't work now. Brown to yellow. What's the other Empower for this place? Oh wait, they're both to yellow. That's not ideal. Weapon. Wait, you're allowed to use any weapon here? Wait, what? Oh, this is dragon restriction. Not dragon's claw. Never mind, it's just dragon, so we are allowed to run weapon. Alright, well if that's the case, I'm dropping Essentia then. Alright. And instead of Dragon Guard, probably just Elementalist. Actually, I want something with half mana start. Give me like Give me Archmagus. I want to mana start the Immortal. And then we set our banner to, actually double yellow is still fine, actually. Just because of how our convert's going to work. Alright, let's go see how this does. So we're allowed to use Immortal Oifer here. Obviously, Immortal Oifer is not a dragon, but this is his category, so he's allowed to be used. That's kind of the whole gimmick, is they can always be used in their category. So let's see what he can do. Unfortunately, we do not have any alignment. We still don't have any alignment. We somehow still don't have any alignment. At some point, we will get alignment. Yeah, that's a lot of mana. Alignment! Yay! Nice. Then we just get all of his mana back up. Unfortunately, I don't know. Is there any dragons we can do to make him into a pure skull team? Because right now we have a weird mix right now going on. Where our team is like slightly trying to commit to skulls, but isn't all in on skulls. Also, keep in mind, he does do double damage on his ability, which is really nice. When he uses in his corresponding location, which is this one, of course. But yeah, he gets the job done. Does what he needs to do. Oh, I forgot, we still had the VP token on. I forgot I still didn't unequip those, did I? But yeah, let's go see what he can do now in Divine. And by that, I mean not you, but the other one. Alright, so now we're in Pure Divine. However, we can use the new Immortal. So if I go to base rarity, or just rarity, I guess. No, where's base rarity? Yeah, base rarity. Unfortunately, the Immortal doesn't show above Mythics, but we can use the Immortal Aquaria. We don't have it traded, but in all fairness, the traits probably won't be doing much anyways. So since we're doing true damage here, we'd probably want the rest of our team to be structured around true damage if we can so help it. Yeah, you do normal scatter. You do skull. Oh! Ooh! Wait, this is divine. I can do wand too. Oh wait, this is huge. We can do instead of Stellarix. Oh, this is huge. We can do wand into Immortal Aquatria. Words. Immortal Aquaria. Success. Anyways, I'll do brown, I guess. Wait, you don't create brown, right? No, what Talk Shaka, what do you do again? Blue green. +2 blue, +1 brown then. Apply filter, minus yellow. There we go. Success. Even though our whole team uses yellow, we're gonna minus yellow because it actually still works out here. Alright, and then we just go class of, I don't know, Frost Mage, I guess? No, we need this, no, we don't. No, the way that it applies damage, we don't need Dispel. It's technically hitting everything, but it's not hitting everything in a way where Submerge matters. I kind of want something tanky there then. Like a mech. I don't know, I guess we'll still go Dispel and everything. Why not? He's running what? Elementals? Elementals is kind of annoying here. I'll still test it this way, might as well. Yeah, let's go see what this can do. So we're using it in its category with another true damager. As it's intended to be used, I would assume. Alright, so we'll go throw this down. Why won't you let me... Oh, potion gem locked. Alright. Do we let him do something? Well, his main convert's not going to align, so sure. So we get to do that. Boom. Look at all that damage. And then you just Talk Shaka down the rest. And then that feeds back into your Aquaria. And then you kill with it. Yeah, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's better than Stellarix, but, you know, it gets your job done. But, you know, if you don't have Stellarix... Plus, you can't even use Stellarix in this category. Which, of course, is another factor. And that's kind of their whole point is, you know, you can use them in locations where you normally wouldn't be able to. That's kind of their whole gimmick. Also, at some point this turn will end. There we go. Alright, we're all cleansed up. He doesn't have any way to convert away. I don't feel like I'm missing something obvious. So we'll do that. Boom, double damage. Kill out hero, or whatever's in first slot. Then we Talk Shaka to Talk Shakas. Oh no, we're potion locked again. No, we're potion locked! Alright, gosh, potion gems are so annoying because of that now. I hope they fix that at some point. Because they're more annoying than they are helpful these days. But yeah, not bad. These new Immortals aren't bad at all. In all fairness, these are among two of the better ones, but still. Though actually, this one's not as good as some of the other true damagers. It's like pretty mid-range. Not the best, not the worst. It's like right in the middle there. Just double checking if there isn't something obvious, like that 4 times it's literally blinking. I wish it did more damage to everything else. It does enough damage to generally kill out your first lot. At least at my stats. But, it doesn't hit the rest of the team hard enough. Like, look at that. That's not even enough to two-shot it. I survived 2 hits. But yeah, the way that it distributes its extra damage is kind of weird. I much prefer how the splash ones do it in the other location. Or the other locations. Like the ones that have like light splash, medium splash, full splash, true damage. Those are going to be a lot better than how this thing distributes damage. But at least it has enough to one-shot basically the thing it touches. But the other ones do too. But yeah, it doesn't do enough damage compared to a couple of the other ones. It's not bad though. But it could be way better. But at least it has really good Takshaka synergy, if nothing else, at least for this particular day. It won't always have Takshaka on this team, because obviously the restriction rotates. But if it were to have Takshaka, then, yeah, this team works out pretty nicely. Oh, not enough to even kill Hero this time. Ooh. That's not ideal at all. Even kill out Hero now. I don't know. It's not awful. And obviously, if you don't have better damage sources, it is definitely a pretty viable one. I'm just not sure in this exact category right now if we'd gain more benefit from just having a third Takshaka. Because I feel like we kind of would. Though of course, a lot of people probably don't have triple Takshaka. Also, I would love to have a turn sometime today. We might be dead. We can't tell. There we go. Alright, do we bother giving up our turn? I feel like the answer is no. That sounds like a really bad idea. Gosh, potion gems are so broken. They need to make them appear less. They're far too annoying to be appearing this much. Alright, Hero just got webbed. That means very little. Yeah, new Immortals, pretty good. Not bad at all. They do what they need to do. Anything else before we start getting locked into more PvP that we might want to go mess with? Yeah, that one heavy splash damager seems pretty good. Honestly, all the splashers kind of seem pretty good. We got another EXP booster here. Wait, we got another goal done. Nice. Overlord, what's this? Oh yeah, for getting her to level 4. We got some more burning marks. Now it wants us to get her to level 14. We gotta do a bunch more PvP fights there. Those will get done later. Those we get done later. And that we need to get like an absurd amount of loyalty thing, or VP. Okay, how much PvP rank have we lost in this time? We're still rank 1 there. And we have dropped down to 3rd place. Oh no. They have progressed higher. Alright, well let's keep going. I guess we go back to Central now. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna do that, let me go grab my booster. Do you guys agree that the new Glory Troop looks like a Death Claw from Fallout? I've never actually seen one of those, but I think I know what you're talking about. Which those two things completely conflict with each other, but I have never played Fallout, but I believe I know what you're referring to. And I would say yes, they kind of do. But I've never watched or seen any footage of Fallout. However, I believe I know what creature you're referring to, as I'm pretty sure I've seen it in passing. Because I never knew what it was from. But I do recall a creature looking like that. But apparently, I guess it's from Fallout. Let's see. We'll take all that. Because I was gonna say, this creature looks familiar in a way that I don't know how to describe. Oh, there we go, we got over copies of him. Also, I always grab an extra 3 just in case there's ever a meta that requires 4 of them. Is that ever the case? Pretty much never, but you never know. I always do it because why not? You never know. Alright, let's go open up our 2 burning chests. Anything good? Titanus. Please stop giving me Titanuses. Please stop giving me bronze icons. Why can't I get good drops? Alright, let's go and lock ourselves in, I guess, to a bit more PvP. We'll go claim this XP booster and 50 of those and 5 monolith stones and everything else that we get along the way. When do we start getting more burning marks, though? I guess right there. I'm actually surprised. I thought there'd be more burning marks throughout this. There's definitely a bit here and there. Oh, you get a big 200 there, too. Also, the 5 major orbs kind of funny. Alright, let's go get our next XP booster, I guess. Let's crack it open. Alright, we're on a 15-minute booster. Let's go use it. Alright, back to Central. Back to the grind. We lost our 2nd place. Gotta go reclaim it. No, I have no intention to get a high placement this week. It's just a byproduct of what we're doing. But I have no intention of making leaderboard. Unless we just unintentionally make leaderboard. Yeah, we got a ways to go, though. Because we're at what? Also, I like how I do this after I already got the booster. We're at 32,000. We're at 32,000 after effectively 2.5 hours. So let's do some math. So what was that? 32,000 times 2.5 or 2.5 or divided by 2.5. And what does that come down to? Calculator go. Power of math. That's 12,800 an hour while we're doubling. Which means we won't maintain it the whole time. Yeah, we should probably pace ourselves a bit then. Because that means at our current rate, it would take us, and that's assuming we have double the whole time, which we won't near the end for the last several hours. But our current rate, we would end up getting it done in... What is that then? Well, I guess you just take that number and just divide it then. It would take 14 hours if we had the boosters the entire time. However, that's not the case. Which means it'll probably take us about 20 hours. Which means we're only going to get about halfway there as of this stream. But we're only going to get about halfway there. Which means Wednesday is probably our target goal then. I even pace a little bit longer than that, but we'll see. But yeah, Wednesday's the target goal then. Because we'd have to go for like 14 hours tomorrow to realistically hit it. And I don't think I'm going to want to do 14 hours of PvP tomorrow. Like, we'll do a lot, but not 14 hours a lot. So our game plan is we'll go for about another 9 hours right now. Obviously, we'll do a little bit more tonight when we do our nightly stream. And then tomorrow, we'll probably do another midday stream for Gems of War. Likely way shorter than this one, but still for a while. Then, of course, still do it tomorrow night. And then Wednesday night stream, I think our goal is to finish whatever we still have left. Whatever's still left by that point. I think that's the game plan then. Also, I probably won't stream on Wednesday then, or in the day of anything. Or, you know, and just do the Gems of War at night. Because I'm going to need rest by that point We're definitely gonna need some sleep going from Tuesday into Wednesday. But yeah, and then that means we'll probably hit 180,000 Wednesday night then. I think that's the game plan. Oh, hello, Bear Razor. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I want to go check something again. Does leaving Alliance still show that I lose like 1 billion CP? It does. That's so weird. Ah. Yeah, it's so weird. Because that goes against what the other thing says. So I'm really confused. Because one thing says that you don't lose any VP. Yet the game itself says you lose 75% of your VP. So I don't know which one to believe. But on the side of caution, we're just not going to bother leaving Dark Alliance. It'll take us a few hours longer, but it saves a headache of whatever would happen as a repercussion of our changing alliances. Maybe they meant you lose nothing in the sense that you get reset. True. Because, yeah, if you were to switch at 0, there's nothing to lose from 0, so you would technically lose nothing. You didn't lose any VP or loyalty. That's what's supposed to happen. But it's not what the game currently says. So I just don't want to do it at the moment, just in case. But ultimately, it's not too big a deal. I think at max, it'll make it require us to do 3 hours more PvP. But we still get all the gold, EXP, and everything else along the way. So it being slightly slower isn't that big a deal. But yeah, it's only about a 3-4 hour time loss. Which sounds like a lot, but given how many hours it already takes, it's not that much extra. I think it's more, but it's not that much more. Because we're already talking about a grind that's like 20-ish hours. And of course, it gives us some incentive to get more gold farming in. As this is actually pretty decent gold. Not as good as like proper gold farming teams, but still pretty decent gold. Like, look at that, 7,210 gold for a fight. With nothing on our team that even gives us extra gold. Also, at some point, I might need to turn off that light, as it's gonna agitate my eyes too much. The only problem with that is, our lighting situation is gonna be all weird. I don't know, I guess I could just turn off the green screen. Let's see, where's the green screen off button? Let me see if I can go find it. Actually, I should probably wait till after this XP booster. I'm gonna turn off that light because my eyes are gonna get way too fatigued from that light being on the whole time. So no green screen today. You just get to look at the green screen. No actual green screenery though. Let's see if I can figure out where on earth this is. There it is. Yep, there it is. Alright, filters. Off. Yep, there's our shadow. Hello, big shadow. Wow, my lighting in here is horrible. I'm invisible still. Gosh, I need better lighting in here. What if I move the lamp closer? Wait, does that help at all? I don't think it does. Not really. But I need better lighting in here. But yeah, we look so dark. But this will be a lot less harsh on my eyes. But also, I feel like I'm invisible right now. Look at all that lack of lighting. But anyways. Hello, big Jets. Welcome, welcome. But no, for our eye sanity, we're gonna need to have it like that. If we're gonna last another 9 hours. Actually, that's gonna bother me if that light's up there. I gotta go put it back down. Alright, there we go. A Shadow Tacit has a beard. This is how bad this room's lighting is currently. This is every light in the entire room turned on right now. Minus the one light I use. Because it's way too bright. But every piece of natural lighting in my entire room is currently on. But it's something I've been meaning to fix for a while now. Because the ceiling light doesn't work. Any proper actual studio lighting. Rather than our like weird fix that we have for it. Did everyone's loyalty reset? No, it's based on, the reason why it looks so much lower is because, you don't have any VP yet. Because VP got reset. But no, you're still have all your loyalty. It's just you should be the lowest rank because you don't have any VP currently. Because before we were locked behind, and the main bottleneck was loyalty. Now the main bottleneck is VP. Honestly, at this point, we might just go full screen mode. There we go. How about that? Do you guys prefer this? Because now we really don't need Facecam. You won't be able to see side chat, but I believe YouTube has an autoplay of it after. Plus, you guys here during chat right now can see chat, of course. Unless you're watching in like full screen mode. But I think there's a way on TVs to make it so you still see chat or something. As well as probably other devices. Probably all devices. I forgot how to do it on phone because the screen's already so small. I don't know, do you guys prefer it this way? Because we're kind of invisible with how our lighting is anyways. Yeah, now we're invisible. Though we could put a little mini version of ourselves in the corner. Just hiding in the corner. Let's see. Honestly, I actually prefer streaming and doing everything without Facecam. The only reason we really have is just because it's kind of just been tradition to when we stream. But I actually much prefer not having Facecam when streaming. It's the same reason why we talk so much during streams. If it was up to me, I would say like nothing an entire stream. If it was up to me, it would just literally be no commentary gameplay. No, I don't think I would suck that little. Because even before I ever started streaming, I would always talk to myself while doing things. Though how I would talk on stream if I didn't need to talk would be way different than how I currently talk, though. Is I wouldn't feel the need to always fill, like, empty gaps of time. It feels so weird seeing Gems of War while streaming in full screen like that. Because normally I only see that view when I'm recording a video for Gems of War. Not when we're actually streaming Gems of War, because this is literally my setup right now for how I have it for, of course, when we do video. Oh, time to go record the weekly video. No, I was kidding. Also, that weekly video is coming out on Tuesday, by the way. When on Tuesday? I have no clue if we're going to be streaming that day, but at some point. Eventually, TM. But, yeah, I have no clue when we're covering the Monday video. On Tuesday. Because if I even get a video out today, it's probably going to be on Oifer. Not on the weekly stuff. Then we'll cover the weekly thing tomorrow. Because if I get any video out today, it's going to be on Oifer. Hopefully we can get up to his weapon. Unfortunately, we won't be able to utilize the Skull Storm, but if we can get him to at least level 7, we can at least show his weapon. I'm just not sure if we're going to have enough burning marks by the end of today. By the time we end our stream. In about 8-ish hours. When does the campaign end? It lasts for 11 weeks. So you have 77 days. But no, it currently does not align with campaigns. Even though both of them go for 11 weeks, they do not currently coincide with each other. I'm not sure if they're eventually going to adjust it so they do. But currently, they do not coincide time-wise. Though this is something they might change in the future, but currently is not the case. Oh no, just gotta wait and see. It's one of those things where it feels like they're gonna change it at some point, but currently have not. Also, we still have so many of these doubling tokens. We still have like another 6 hours of using these tokens, which is kind of nice. The only problem is those last like 7-ish hours are going to be so slow. Like the last like 7 to 10 hours that we need to do. Because we're going to go from getting double to getting no extra bonus. So how many codes have I handed out so far to stream? Isn't there only one? I need to hand out another one soon then. Because we're going to be handing out a lot today. Not sure the exact total. But at this point, probably close to 6. I do need to make sure to still have some to hand out tomorrow and for the rest of the month, though. I guess I could do some math on it and figure it out. Oh, our booster's gone. Oh, there's the redeem code from earlier. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Also the rest of our guild tasks. Also, that reminds me, I haven't even donated to the guild yet, have I? I think I'll do that real quick. Something else we never generally get to see on video or stream. A good old quick completion. There we go. Our job is done for the week. We contributed everything we need to the guild. Alright, that reminds me. Didn't we have invasion this week? Though invasion's honestly not that bad. Where are some of the modes? It's definitely far from the worst. Also, we should go get the ASMR mic set up. I'm not even sure how you would do that. Like what settings you would even need. Just get really close to the mic and talk slowly. And very quietly. The problem is I'm going to laugh and it's just going to sound like so blaring compared to everything else though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just getting the thingy. Let me go upgrade the thingy, I guess. Wait, do I need a tier 4 to thingy? I do. I need a tier 4 to thingy, but then not upgrade them. Well, let me just do it this way. I'm going to upgrade him in a blue orb. Upgrade him in a blue orb. Fully trade him, fully level him. And then we actually are going to buy another tier. And the reason we're going to buy another tier is I actually do want him... what do you call it? I want him... to be able to use more than 1 copy. And for that, we need 1 more tier. As this now allows us to double on them. It's not like Bounty Hunter where you like get penalized if you use multiple of the same. You don't get you don't get extra bonus for using multiple of the same. Oh, I thought that was another trip. I was like, wait, what? But no, that's just a portrait for it. I was gonna say. But you don't get extra bonus for having multiple, but you don't get any penalty for using multiple. And they still both get double magic, which is the reason I want them. Oh, there we go. And I'll run double of him into something something. What it is based on the restriction. What even is the restriction? It is, alright, monster. Yeah, it's just gonna be him, whatever empower we have, and like hero doing whatever, probably wand. We'd have access to wand, right? Yeah, we should have access to everything. So it's just going to be double him, wand, and something. Whatever that something is, I have no clue. But we'll figure it out later. But that's all you need. Double him, wand, whatever. Yep, Midnight reached level 9. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Immortals give a bunch of stars. We just got Immortal. One of the Immortals is upgraded Midnight. Oh yeah, wasn't Oifer from Midnight? I think he was. Because that's how we summoned him when we did the thingy earlier. Nice. But anyways. Oh yeah, Glacial Peaks is 30 starable now too. Unfortunately, of course, we can't do that, but it is 30 starable. We can't actually do that, but it is 30 starable. Anyways, let's go back to PvP already. I think we did all of our side stuff for now. But if you guys still have anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Otherwise, of course, we'll be poking the PvP grind, as we will be. Ooh, we got a bunch of more burning marks. Let me go cash those in. Also keep making sure that we're up to date on that. But yeah, let's go cash in our burning marks. Oh, so we still haven't been able to open 10 at a time yet. Let's see what we get. Oh, nice! We finally got a new one. We're only missing 3 now. Okay, we got a useless icon. We got more of a useless one. We got more of another useless one. And we got some useless silver marks. Well, we got one new one. We're still missing a few. I think we're missing 3 more mortals. Oh, no, 4. We're missing the Central Spire guy. We're missing a couple of the good ones because those both are not that bad. Well, we'll get them soon. Now, let me go upgrade the Queen. She's the one I really want to make sure we upgrade. Because there's actually a thing behind upgrading her. Oh, but there we go. Our first level 7. Will be our first level everything. But by 7, you own everything. You have all the traits, you have the pet, you have the weapon. Everything here 4th is just upgrades and stats. For the pet, the weapon, and the, her. But, you unlock everything unique by level 7. So we now own every single unique object from her. As well as any of them that applies the same. You have it by 7. Yeah, not that bad. Alright, there we go. Our first level 7. How's Oifer? He's the main wild one we had. He's currently at level 4. Oh, our mech is actually our highest now, oddly enough. Come on, give me more Oifers. At least Oifer's in second highest right now. Not counting her, the worst one in the entire game is our highest. Maybe not the worst, but he's our highest and he's our second highest. So one of the worst is our highest, and one of the absolute or the absolute best is our second highest. So overall, our luck isn't too bad. Like if this was Oifer right now, one of these zeros, that'd be so bad. But yeah, Oifer's in an okay position. I haven't fully traded, so still fully usable. I do want to try getting them to level 7, though. Of course, that is purely luck based. Anyways, back to PvP. Let's keep chipping at it. PvP's not good at PvP itself. Imagine having 2 Immortal Oifers. Oh gosh. Yeah, you can only have one of each Immortal per team. And of course you can't get more of one. But it would be kind of crazy having double of them on a team. Though, to some degree you wouldn't necessarily need it. Because Oifer, when fully maxed, which is not going to happen anytime soon if ever. But once fully maxed, he does, what do you call it? He does 4 times curse stun. Which is as broken as it sounds. Probably even more broken than it sounds. Like, it already sounds absurdly broken, but I'm pretty sure it's even more broken than that. Like, him fully maxed, top 5 troop in the entire game. Like, it's not even close. He might even be top 3. He might even be top 2. Only behind Stellarix. But yeah, I would probably place him even above Takshaka. That's hard. He's definitely top 3. Stellarix would be the strongest. It really comes down to which one is technically stronger, Takshaka or, well, I guess it's also could compete with Wand. I'm not sure. Do you count Wand as a troop? It's technically a weapon. I don't know. It's definitely top 5 in the entire game. Fully max Oifer. Oops, that's not the direction I wanted at all. Whoops. Well, it's hard to quantify it because a lot of the strong things do different strong things. Like, how do you quantify Ironhawk? Like, he's the best farming troop in the entire game, which is, like, the main thing that matters. But as far as his usability on a team, it's far beyond... Like, he's only, like, a C-tier mythic. If you're counting his overall viability on a team. But he's the strongest troop in the entire game from a farming perspective. It's stuff like that that's hard to rank. Because depending on how you look at it, Ironhawk is the most important troop in the entire game. But in actual team composition, it's like C tier. Which is just so weird despite it being like the best troop in the whole game. But Stellaryx is like, if you're just looking at all aspects of it, is like just definitively the best troop in the game. And if you're looking at all troops in that regard, then yeah, you probably would have Oifer as your top 3 strongest troop in the game. Assuming he's fully maxed at level 30. He's still good prior to that, obviously. But he's a lot more situational when not fully maxed. But 4 times Curse Stun is just absurd. Like, that's about as absurd as how good Elementalist his final trait is. Because the amount of power creep between him and the next best Curse Stunner is just a 1.5 mile difference. Most team compositions need 2 troops to properly do what he does as 1, while still having an amazing ability. Good morning, KF. Welcome, welcome. I want to say KFC so badly. Gosh, gotta get myself hungry. I am tempted to go order something later. But at that point, if I'm gonna bother order something, I'd probably end the stream. And just get something around lunchtime. Which would be like 6 hours from now. But if I do that, that means we're ending the stream a bit early. Oh no, we'll see. I feel like by then I would want to probably start ending though. Because that'd already be like the 9-hour mark. Oh no, we'll see. But yeah, I am tempted to potentially end around noon. Just so we can grab a bite to eat, rest for some amount of time. Because I didn't sleep last night, so... At some point today, I need to sleep between now and 8 p.m. so we can still do our normal 8 p.m. stream. I guess we just cancel the 8 p.m. stream, but I don't know, this feels weird to do, especially on a Monday. Especially since we didn't cover a weekly video, and that will almost be our weekly video in a sense. You always get Whataburger at this time. I don't think I've ever heard of that place. What is Whataburger? I've never heard about Whataburger. I'm not sure why, but the first thing I think about when I get hungry at this time is that one SpongeBob meme of Patrick when he wakes up at like 3 a.m. And Squidward says, "Who on earth would want to eat a burger at this time?" And then Patrick wakes up at like 3 a.m. to go eat a burger. That's my mood right now for food. Where's the fast food place that's open at like 6 a.m. in the morning? Actually, it's kind of funny. I was at an airport once that had a sign that said like 24/7 McDonald's. And I was actually at the airport so early that the McDonald's wasn't open yet. Because it's 24/7 in the sense that like, it's like all hours of the airport time. But if you get there exactly when the airport opens, and you then went straight to that McDonald's, there is a 30-minute duration where that McDonald's is not open, even though they have a 24-hour sign. So their 24-hour sign's a lie. It's more like a 18-hour sign. I don't feel like there's many fast food places near me at all that are like open late. I feel like that's something that's done a lot less, especially since the pandemic. Places that stay open pretty much like nearly all night. Like those are kind of extinct these days. Also, that's something that I had in New Jersey that was actually surprisingly good. They don't have Wawas near me. And gosh, our Wawas convenient. They're a little overly priced. But the convenience of them is just so nice. Like, we have Wawa equivalences near me, but they're not as good as Wawa. Like, I ended up getting, like, a half meatball sandwich there for, like, $5. I think after tax and everything, it's closer to $6, but whatever. But it was just so good. They make it there fresh. It's all warm. It tastes amazing. But I really wish Wawas existed near me. I miss Wawas. There's a few things, like, eating-wise, that's just, like, so much better in New Jersey. Italian food, pizza, convenience stores, like, you know, Wawa and the such. And I'm trying to think of what else. Food-wise, it's better. Just definitively in New Jersey, at least compared to here. Though I feel like both this area and New Jersey both lack good, like, mid-range restaurants. Like, low-range restaurants, they do pretty well. Well, maybe not this area, but I feel like New Jersey does. I feel like New Jersey doesn't have any of, like, the better sit-in areas. I don't feel like they have as many good sit-in restaurants. Which is generally a type of restaurant I, like, almost never go to. I think in the last... Since the pandemic, I think I've gone to a sit-down restaurant, like, 3 times. Also, I still haven't been back to Melting Pot, by the way. Remember when I got, like, addicted to it at the end of, like, 2019? Then pandemic happened, and I still have not been there since. I went there, like, 5 times in 2 to 3 months. And then have never been there again since. Yeah, honestly, Wawas are amazing. Like, if the pitch of what a Wawa is sounds awful. Like, if you just say it's a gas station convenience store. But then when you actually experience a Wawa, it's like, wow, this place is amazing. It's also interesting how they become like a little mini social hub, at least in New Jersey anyways, because of how high the population density is. Because they basically second as a social hub. Like, people almost treat it like a daytime bar. With how much of a social hub kind of area it is. It's actually rather interesting, the dynamic of a Wawa. You don't really see that dynamic in other places. Like, even like local bagel places and same like stuff like that, you don't see the same dynamic that you do at a local Wawa. It's kind of weird. But very interesting. I feel like a lot of people hate on New Jersey, but honestly, it's still one of my favorite locations. If it wasn't for the cost of living, I'd probably move back there. The cost of living there is just absurd, though. There's also a lot more money to be made there, though. It's the reason why I don't ever feel too inclined to ever get, like, a part-time job in this area. Because they just don't pay enough. Like, if I was in New Jersey, I would get a part-time job in an instant. You can get a starting wage, probably around, like, 17 to 20 an hour. Here, you'd be lucky if you could find, like, $8 or $9 an hour. At any starting position. Whereas New Jersey, like, they'll beg for you to, like, take 20 an hour. Hey, happy birthday, Bear Razor. Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier, that you were turning, that it was your birthday today. Or that it would be on patch day. But yeah, I remembered you mentioning that the other week. Yeah, happy birthday. Should we sing you a happy birthday song? Let me know. Because we can do it. Nah, too old for a go. Good. Do an Emberclaw birthday song? How would that even go? I said hello, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Maybe you were 13 years old or younger? I don't know. Anyone can still celebrate a birthday. Oh no, I feel like as I get older, I do less and less for every birthday, though. I feel like I kind of want to do something for my birthday this year. I'm hitting the big 3-0. So I kind of wanted to do something special for it for once. Oh no, I never went to bed. That's why it seems like we woke up early. The key to doing that is just never going to sleep. Oh yeah, you can't see what we actually look like right now. Yeah, we're very dark and tired. Lighting is not functioning. But it is, I just want to have it off because it's too hard on the eyes if we're going to be streaming for like 12 hours straight. Do I drink at all? No, I don't drink at all. Nope, no drinking, no drugs, no anything. Have I pulled any Immortals? Yes, I have all but 3 or 4, however many it is. They are only 3 or 4 short of having them all. And luckily, Oifer is the one we have the second most copies of. So the best one, we are actually getting a really good amount of copies for. Because that'd be very unfortunate if one of our zeros was something like, oh, we're about to die. Oh no. But it'd be very unfortunate if one of our zeros was something like, oh, excuse me. If it was something like, Oifer. But luckily we have plenty of them. So, not a worry. Oh, why is every movement here horrible? I'll take that one. Oh, that was a big lag spike. Honestly, I should probably restart the game soon. You'll be happy as long as you get Glacia. Well, Glacia is pretty free. You get her literally guaranteed from the current pass, even on the free side. You don't have to go that deep at all to get her for free on the free side. What's kind of interesting is I believe the first instance you even get her from the pass is on free side. You don't even get her early on paid side. Which is something you'd kind of think they would do, but nope. I believe the first instance of it was on free side. I forget exactly what level in it was, but it was pretty early. Like in the first 10 or something. Where's Isabel? She was here earlier. She might just be in lurk mode now. Or stuck in Palia. But no, she was here earlier. Though it is like the dead of night for our time zone, so... She may have taken a nap and or is sleeping. As it is like 6 a.m. I know she's here. Were you playing Palia though? Or are you because I almost know for sure you're not grinding PvP in Gems of War right now. I am pretty confident that is what you are currently not doing. Or maybe you are. Oh, you wanted to see the content? Yeah, we're going over quite a bit of stuff earlier. At this point, it's kind of just grind, though. If you guys do want to see anything, do let me know. But at this point, we're trying to get all the burning marks so we can have at least one of every immortal. This is the main thing we're working towards right now. That being said, we should have a couple more tiers we can go claim right now. We're currently second place on ladder, so we fell down a little. Of course, we'd get in the bracket of like one of the few people actually going all out. What a week. This is so sad. We're going to hit like 200k PvP points this week. And we're still going to make second place. Oh gosh, that's funny. We're not even going to make first in our own bracket on a week that we're going to do 200k. That is insane. That is really funny. Of course we'd get that unlucky this week. Also, what is this triple loot? Why are these here? Why are there useless talismans on my reward table? At least the next two are good. They get 70 burning marks soon. As well as a gold booster we don't need. And another 70. Much more of those. And an XP booster we don't need. Another 70. Another 70. Only 50 there. Another 70. 70. 50. 70. 70. Is there not like a big clump anywhere? Interesting. Not like a mega clump of them. How are we doing for these? You actually do have to claim these immediately. Gosh, you gotta win a lot of battles. And that's for the other thingy. It's for upgrading her. Well, you have to get her to 14 just to get the second tier there. That's kind of high. I guess we are getting a bunch more copies for her, though, with the thingies. I am curious how much this is actually towards maxing her. Because it's definitely not enough to max her, that's for sure. I wonder if anyone added it all up and done the math on that. Like what all these are combined together towards her. Also, I'm not sure why. Why does it look like a male in this image? I feel like this one looks like a male and that one looks like a female. I don't know, this little like preview of it definitely looks like a male to me. But this one is like very obviously female. This small little thumbnail looks like a male. Anyways, let's keep going. We are only 42,000 out of 180,000. Bare minimum today. We gotta hit 100k. The stream does not end until we have at least 100k PvP rating. That's the bare minimum for today. Stream does not end until we hit 100k. And even then, we're probably still going. But the bare minimum line is 100k today. We're not even halfway there. Though we did hit that in like 3.5 hours, so in theory that means by 7 hours we'd hit it. And now we'll keep going. Though after that point, we're almost going to be out of gold marks. Or not gold marks, whatever they are. The double VP thingies. Oh yeah, we're finally getting the last polearm finally next week. And in about 2 months, we finally get the ruby weapon. Well, you know, for people that don't already have it. But free-to-play players will get ruby weapon in 2 months from now. Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to remind everyone last night. To go craft the component of the ruby weapon. I mentioned it like a billion times during the Monday video and everything. But I never re-mentioned it last night. Because I'm pretty sure that was still the week where we could get the dial thingy. And now we have 2 out of 3. The last one comes in through Blighted Lands, which I think is in November? No, it's in September. One of the weeks in September, I believe we're getting it. And if you've been keeping up with all the components, that would be the last one to finally get the ruby weapon for free. Which means that thing was money locked for like 9 months. Which is the longest a weapon has ever been money locked for. Particularly one so viable. Gosh, I'm gonna need to go get more soda or something. I can feel the tired setting in. The main issue is I wasn't able to get to sleep last night. So I got 0 hours of sleep last night. It's not even like it was a small amount, like 2 or 3. I got literally 0. All the sleep we'll have is the sleep between the 2 streams. And at least an hour of that time is going to be eating. The breakfast / lunch / dinner combination. I'm still not sure what I'm going to get. Honestly, I'm probably just going to order something. I can't be bothered after this being this tired to bother making something. If it is, it's going to be something so basic. Also, oh no, I'm going to start to make everyone else yawn. Going to start the yawn effect. The yawn chain reaction. I can feel you guys yawning, which is making me yawn now. I never feel the need to yawn. Just me yawning, knowing that it could cause additional yawns, is making me want to yawn. The yawn train. Yeah, we don't need a donation train. We need a yawn train. Although I did see Cynical had an emote for that. That's kind of funny. We didn't bother getting one made for that. I feel like we never really have chains of subs for the most part on the channel. We normally just have a random, very generous person here and there. But very rarely do we have like a lot of small ones coming in. But I guess I never really encourage it. Oh no, I'm bad at the concept of making money. I just live so much within my means, generally speaking, that, like, even though I need money, I don't really, like, try to seek more money. If that makes any sense. Like, I only really need the, like, bare minimum to survive. I don't really care for much more beyond that. I go take that one over. The channel has been at its all-time lowest amount of money made, though, recently. But in all fairness, we haven't really been doing anything extra to really try to do anything for it. Because we've been covering so much not Gems of War recently. compared to in past years, which is why it's so much skewed. Although the last time we really hit it off with any game was definitely Age of Calamity for Legend of Zelda. But the only reason that one works so perfectly is for whatever reason, every Zelda channel in existence didn't bother really covering Age of Calamity. Which is something to this day that I still don't understand. Like, they pretty much just pretended the game didn't exist. Like, almost universally. Oh, why'd I do that? Alright, there we go. You're doing a testing for Oifer with one of his home location. Let me see. Divinia, him, Magma Dragon, Dawnbringer. That'll work out pretty nicely. This is what we ended up running with earlier. Not sure if you were here when we were here, or we're doing it. But we ran with, oh wait, my team's not here anymore. Where did my team go? What happened to my team? My team got reset. What? We definitely ran this earlier. I'm not going crazy. I know for sure we ran this earlier to stream. Really? What happened? I'm so confused. We ran it with the Empowered that does the Better Skull. We ran it with Wand, because we can use Wand here. And we ran it with, I think we went Diamantina. Is there not a Skull Dragon we can go and synergize it with? Actually, there actually is. I'm not sure if I want it, though. And then we did Hero first slot with, like a mixed tank. I don't remember what hero we went. I know for sure it wasn't Dragon Guard. I guess Titan or something is fine. Get a mix of defense and offense. Get the Enrage. I know for sure that's not what we ran earlier, but honestly, it's probably better than what we ran earlier. And then it doesn't really matter too much what we do for color here. I guess yellow, just so we can get the extra yellow from the thingy. And yeah, there we got a team. Yeah, honestly, we could even just drop Diamantina. We don't actually need it. I think we actually add the guy that creates skulls per turn. The guy that creates like 2 skulls a turn. Just gives us a little bit more value with our convert and gives us more real estate to convert. The Great Worm. Alright, there we go. But yeah, Wand. This is actually better than the team we had before. We actually built a different team earlier, but I think this is actually stronger than what we had earlier. We always do this. Cast Wand. Go crazy with Wand. Get Oifer. Oh, come on, Oifer. You're almost there. Come on. Come on. Before they destroy us. Come on. Don't miss. You just pure miss! No! No! Gosh, the struggle of doing a blood frenzy. He died. This is why you don't use your boost medals in this area. Because you don't get any extra benefit for it, and they have a higher chance of killing you. Let's try this again. I should about to put Oifer in first slot. Alright, why is Wand being so bad? I'm about to do this on the curse option. No way did you just miss on a perfect board setup. Why is Wand being so bad all of a sudden? We have a defective Wand. Why is our Wand doing so bad? I don't even... do I have extra turn? Yeah, I have extra turn alignment on green. Barrel Wand is doing horrible. Alright, hopefully we can get mana the following turn. Yeah, we do it on blue. Oh, he didn't get full mana back. That's kind of unfortunate. There we go. We'll do it on brown. Or is it better on red? I'll do it on red, actually. And there we go. Alright, a bit of a sketchy fight, but... it's mostly the blood frenzy that's kind of getting in the way. There's even Stellaric's quick kill builds can be obliterated by blood frenzy. It just kind of happens sometimes. Yeah, 40% extra stats. We'd actually be killing here. It's kind of unfortunate that we're running without 40% extra stats. That's not that big a deal. Good morning, Stacy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so weren't you here last night? Oh no, you were here like last night. I forgot. There's like two versions of last night. There was like when we started to stream last night and when we started the other stream last night. Which version of last night were you? No. Let's see, what do we need here? Can we please get anything to hit him? Also, why on earth does this music note have a... Why... What? Why is it inverted? Why is the music note the other way around? I'm so confused. His music note is incorrect. Wait, Wand is... No, Wand's facing the right way. Yeah, why is his music note inverted? His music note is... Like, his whole icon is the other way around. Like, it faces one way, and then the other image, it faces the other way. I've never noticed that, because you would never have full mana on him, because you would never use him on your team. But yeah, his thing is inverted when you have full mana. That's so weird. Hello? I clicked that like 3 times. I think we're getting close to our 70 drop. If so, I want to go claim them. Because that's our next burning mark opening. Let's see, are we there? PvP season. Oh, we got the 20. Alright, it's like 4 or 5 more fights. Alright, let's go take them real quick. 4 to 5 more fights and we should have enough for the 70 drop. We will have the 15 to 20. Yeah, let's go get them. I said, hello, Miss Insane Witch. Welcome, welcome. So I'm gonna need to go get more water and things to drink soon. I'm down to my last water. So did I finish the thing earlier? Yeah, I did. Any more caffeine? The problem is I've had way too much sugar. I don't have any like non-sugary caffeine in the house right now though. Yeah, hello, Miss Insane Witch. Hope you had a good sleep. It feels weird seeing everyone from last night's stream who has slept a full night's rest and is now back again. I wish we got to sleep. I just couldn't fall asleep last night. I tried for like an hour and then I just gave up. It was like, if I'm not falling asleep by now, I'm not gonna fall asleep. By that point, there was only like 3 hours left, and it was like, might as well stay up at this point. And here we are now. Also, I have a sore throat, and it's not from talking. Not sure what it was from. Neighbors nearby keep smoking so much. I feel like it's getting into like the AC machine. And every single time the vent turns on, it's like slightly smoky. I think that's what it's from, because I have like a sore throat right now. But it always happens like when the vent thing goes on. Or the AC, whatever you want to call it. Need it like defumed. Need like a filter in that thing. No, the loyalty doesn't get reset. The reason you have none is because you have no VP. VP got set to 0. So the reason your rank looks so low is because before we were locked behind loyalty. But now the lower number is VP. So the reason your rank is so low is because your VP is 0, or a very low number. Because now the bottleneck for getting it up is just a different value. Before it was they displayed, but now it is the VP number being reset back to 0. But yeah, they do need to rescale that system though, because you need 800,000 in order to hit the highest tier. And that number was made back when they thought they would maybe keep some of the amount of VP between seasons. But because they opted to not to do so, they haven't actually rescaled it since. Something they definitely need to go do. Because 800,000 is kind of absurd. The highest number should be like 300,000 or something. 800,000 is just way too high. By the time you even get there, you're barely even going to be able to claim any benefit from it. Because all that's for is to claim like slightly extra loot per day. And by the time you even get 800,000, you're getting almost no benefit from having hit 800,000 for how long it takes to even get there in the first place. What's that, little gray ghost? Welcome. You thought that's what the icons were for? They were originally going to make some amount of VP carryover. Their current compromise is yes. 10% of the value of your icons do carry over. The problem is 10% is so trivial. Like, at least make it 50%. Because right now, they're a lot more useful just to use the second you get them. With that being said, I might even go use all mine. Like, what's the point in carrying over 10,000 to the next season when you could just use them for full value the current season? Like, it's such a diminishing return that there's no point in saving them. Like, even if he stocked up, let's say, like 20,000, that is only 2,000 points. You know how quick it is to get 2,000 points? Even without boosters, that's like 15, 20 minutes. If that. At least with Stellarix build. Like, that's no time at all. Compared to if you use them on season. Like, that same amount that I just said, that's like 15 to 20 minutes, would be 20,000. That's over 2 hours worth of VP. If you use it during the season. Compared to only like 15 or 20 if you waited. There's no point in holding them. I won't be using all my icons yet. I might save them for a video or something similar. Just to kind of show what they do. Like, when we cover the weekly video tomorrow, because I probably won't be able to get up today. During that, I'll probably show off the thingy with them and kind of explain some things with them. But the long story short of them is just use them immediately. Even if you're rushing 180k, I still feel like it's better to do it immediately rather than hold. The only exception for that is if they change their carryover rate. But at a 10% carryover, it is way too small to bother holding them. I'd much rather have 100% on current season and 10% on the following season. Hello, Jets. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Hope you all have been having a wonderful start of your week, and thank you for stopping by, all of you guys. Spending it here, watching us grind out PvP over and over again. If you guys want to see anything, right, want to mess around with anything, just let me know. But otherwise, we're going down the efficiency route, just so we don't have to be here as long. I say that as we could be switching to a different place and be getting 40% higher stats, but oh well. We'll be fine without it. We'll be fine. It's not that much slower. Though it is slower. But honestly, everything loops so much these days it barely matters. Like, it does matter, but ultimately barely matters. Stellaworks and Takshaka just have so much loop potential into how quickly they do damage. Yeah, the tokens, I don't understand why the talismans only carry over 10%. It makes no sense. Like, I can understand an argument for them not doing the full percent. But 50% is like the lowest they should carry over if you're going to do a partial percentage. But the fact that they only do 10 is like criminally low, 10%. Also, I just realized, I don't think we've gotten a gold talisman yet. Or whatever those are called, the idols, the things that give you VP. Because there's actually a huge difference. I feel like they actually buffed how much the gold one gave. I believe originally it was supposed to be like 1,500 or something, but they buffed it up to 5,000. Unless they've changed it again since then. I think it's like 750, 1,500, and then 5,000. So the gold one's quite a bit better than the other two. It's worth more than the other two combined. Yeah, silver marks is like the worst thing. There are two drops you really, really, really do not want to see. And they are silver marks and bronze idol. They are the two drops that are the absolute most useless. Technically silver idol as well. The only ones that are even remotely useful are gold idol because of time save. Gold marks because it's 1/5 of a deep book. And of course the only one that truly matters. The whole reason you're opening burning chests for the Immortals. For the Immortal souls. But anything else is useless. Silver marks useless. Bronze idol useless. Silver idol pretty useless. Slightly better than bronze, but it's only like double the value. It's like 2 bad drops combined. 2 bad drops combined doesn't make it good. However, like 6 of them combined, which is like how much the gold one is, a little bit better. But even that's honestly not too good. Pretty much anything that isn't Immortal Souls is disappointing. Gold marks is the only thing that isn't that, where it's like, okay, that's not that bad. And if we get a gold idol, it's like it's not good. But, you know, it could have been worse. You're currently at 25,000 silver marks. Nothing to do with them. Yeah, that's one thing I don't understand. They mentioned it a couple times that they were, like, during some of them, it's like, they're going to update the shop, they're going to update the shop, they're going to update the shop. And now we've been through 3 updates, and they still haven't updated the shop. There's still nothing to use silver marks on. And they haven't added anything. Actually, that's not true. I was going to say they haven't added anything more to use gold marks on. They actually added a mythic. So they did technically do something for gold marks, but they didn't do anything for silver marks. There's literally nothing to spend silver marks on. Like, at all. If they were really bold, they should make it so 10,000 silver marks is a deep book. Or some amount that's in the thousands. Maybe as much as the mythic is, like 2,500 for it. Also, speaking of the mythic, why doesn't the mythic just cost silver? I feel like the best way that they could fix the mythic is instead of making it cost 2,500 gold marks, make it cost 2,500 silver and 300 gold. And then people will actually buy it. That way silver marks have a purpose. And it still costs some amount of gold marks. Because I don't really understand why the Mythic is so expensive. 25,000 in current scaling of how you... Or 2,500, I mean. With the current scaling of how you actually obtain them is so horrifically bad. I don't understand why you would make it so bad. Like, do they not understand the rate at which gold marks come into the game? Because it's not as high as they think it is. And the weird thing is, we didn't even get that many more ways of getting gold marks this season. I mean, this patch. The only new way to get gold marks as of this patch is when you open a burning chest, there's a 17% chance you get 20 gold marks. And that's it. That is the only improvement to gold mark that has occurred. Wait, am I about to skull win this? Are we about to just do a skull win? Gosh, Wand is so dumb. Why is this weapon like this? Why is this a thing? Why am I soloing an entire team using just Wand? Don't you dare! No! Well, you put up a good fight, Wand. But something more broken has attacked us. Zolkov's still really good, by the way. I know he's kind of undermined by the billion better things that have come out in recent times. But Zolkov is still, same as Catherics, are still absolutely insanely good. The problem is they only scale really, really, really well to higher statted enemies. Like, you know, like absurdly high stats, like things that are like double, triple your stats. While they can be used in PvP and such, they scale very well against things that have absurdly high stats. Things that Stellarix and similar things would kill at a much slower rate. Yeah, they did say it's going to appear in Soulforge. I did see that. So you don't ever need to get it through gold marks. And you should never, ever, 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 ever try to get it through gold marks. Even if they added it for 2,500 silver marks. No, it would still be better to get it for silver marks then. But definitely don't get it for gold marks. You have to keep in mind, if they do reduce the cost, it comes down to which one is cheaper. What is the cost of getting it through there? Or what is the cost of getting it through the Soulforge for 4,000 diamonds? For us, 4,000 diamonds means nothing because, you know, we have, like, infinite diamonds. But, you know, to most people, if they do lower the costs to something and make it maybe more silver mark cost-wise, then, I don't know. It would basically be what values it comes down to. Because at that point, it might be worth doing it one way, it might be worth doing the other way. But as it currently stands, you should only get that troop through 4,000 diamonds when it rotates. You should never ever get it for 2,500 gold marks, which is basically 25 deep books, which is basically a max kingdom, which is kind of absurd how costly that is. It's basically the cost of an entire max kingdom. Oh no, my team! Gotta go for that solo wand. Also, oh no, the tired's starting to set in. Come on, we're only 4 hours in. We gotta keep going. That's the only problem with not getting any sleep last night. Also, speaking of which, I think it's time for us to go claim our, but did we already claim them earlier? Why do I keep clicking here? How's Leaderboard going? Yeah, we retook third. We're climbing slowly. We're getting there. Okay, we have 2 burning chests from something. Oh yeah, I never did claim the other side of it. That's what I wanted to go do. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we got a gold booster too. Oh well. We'll waste some of it. Alright, burning mark time. Let's go open 7 chests. Anything good? Come on! Hey, we got the gold icon finally. I don't need that, but oh well. Gold marks. All the disappointing gold things. Silver marks. All the pointless drops. All the pointless drops. Hey, we got a new one. This is for Central Spire. We could actually go run them there if we wanted to. Useless silver marks. And useless gold. Gosh, we only got one thing. Alright, we almost have them all. I think we're only missing 3 Immortals now. Yeah, I do hope we get them all to stream. I think it's in the stream title too, so we have to do it. But yeah, so far we got the most copies of a Titaness and second most of Oifer, which is the main one that matters. We technically have the most of her, but she doesn't count. We get her automatically through the season pass thingy thing. So she doesn't really count as one. At least not in a normal sense. Yeah, let's keep going. We're at 50,000. I did say earlier, we will not stop until bare minimum we hit 100,000. That is the requirement of this stream. Bare minimum. 100,000. Which is slightly more than halfway there. Halfway there. Did they change the drop rate all of a sudden? Yeah, I got a little unlucky there on those pulls. Though in all fairness, we got really lucky at the start. We actually had really good RNG up front. It's only been downhill from there. About another hour to the first fresh cup of coffee? Nice. I'm not much of a coffee drinker. Although I do have caffeine occasionally. Though ever since the year I quit soda, I've actually cut caffeine back a lot as well. Where did the cactus water go? Did I eat it? Did I eat the plastic? I don't know, where did the cap go? I am so confused where this cap has gone. Oh, there it is. I found it. I put the black cap on something that's black. Which is definitely not a good idea. You're already on your second cup? Nice. Gosh, I'm about to splash this water on my head. That's one way to wake up. I think Miss Insane Witch, yeah, we'll sleep at some point eventually, maybe, possibly. I'm not sure where we're fitting sleep in the schedule, but it will happen. Oh, why am I doing this? Oh, good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't cancel out of abilities, but you can cancel out of either or choice. It is actually the only cancelable option in the entire game. Anything else, if you do it mid-cast, you're not allowed to cancel. But you can cancel midway through a cast, a choice option. As long as you don't choose your choice, you can cancel it. Make it really nice. Wish everything in the game worked like that. But they'd have to recode a bunch of stuff, which they're never gonna do. And even if they did, they would break more things than they would fix. As is every patch. Yeah, anything juicy been going on the forum since I've last checked it a couple hours ago? Because now's around the time a lot of people would be waking up. Oh, so I'm definitely about to put this water on my head. I want to wait till I drink a little bit more of the water, just so I don't splash as much on my head. But I'm definitely about to do it. We need hydration. Body hydration. Water for the body. Not drinking water, body water. Did I choose a no alliance? No. I just stuck with my purple one. Or dark alliance. Which means we don't have 40% extra stats right now, while other people also have 20% extra stats. Which is kind of annoying, but also it hasn't been too big of a deal. Like, it has mattered multiple times. Like, at least a dozen times. But ultimately, it hasn't mattered that much. Like, it matters, but also doesn't matter. Plus, we get all the extra gold marks. Like, at most, it's probably going to make us take, like, another 2 or 3 hours. But we're getting a bunch of gold and everything else along the way, so it's not that big a deal. Just the general PvP stinks chatter? Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, I don't mind it. I just feel like the way that they scaled alliances is kind of weird these days. Because you basically have to weigh, do you want 40% more stats or do you want gold marks? So they're basically asking everyone, do you want to spend less time doing dailies? Or do you want one of the only few currencies in the entire game that matters? Because they lead into deep books. Which is one of the only few currencies in the game that matters. It's actually the main thing that's even holding gold marks value. Is the fact that you can craft deed books out of them. If you couldn't craft deed books nor shiny keys with them, gold marks would be nearly pointless. It's just because of those two things, most notably deed books, that they have any value whatsoever. Their entire value is held by literally deed book value. It's why whenever we talk about anything related to them, I always compare them to the cost of deed books. Because that's what gold marks are. They're just writs. They're basically what writs were supposed to be, which is kind of funny. Because gold marks are more of what writs were supposed to be than writs are to this day. Which makes no sense at all, but is still the case to this day. Which I find really funny. Because gold marks are quite literally just smaller versions of deed books. That's all they are. They're what the original concept of writs were supposed to be, but never were. I just find that really funny. Gold marks were never meant to be that, but have become that. And writs were supposed to be that, but effectively never were properly a system that worked for that purpose. It's just really strange. That the currency never intended for that purpose became the purpose, even though the other currency doesn't even do it properly. So hello, John. Welcome. Does your VP match up to your progress in the season? You got 2,995 in the top right, but only 995 progress in the season menu. Did you switch alliance? Did you switch alliance at any point? Because that may have done it. But yeah, did you switch alliance at any point so far? Because mine says 53,282. You didn't. Interesting. 53,282. Is that what this one says? Oh! Yeah, they are different numbers. It could be that Leaderboard isn't updating. Huh. But yeah, maybe there's a delay on this one updating. But yeah, you're right. My number here is not my number there. It's off by about 5,000. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what's doing that. FYI, also, never mind, I already said hello to Neil. FYI, in Divine Region, Takshaka with 40% stats and fully thing per yellow ally one-shot the enemy. That's pretty nice then. Yeah, 40%'s a lot of stats. Like, we'd be one-shotting right now with 40% more there. Maybe not hero. I had 74 durability there. But definitely greatly expands your kill range. But things extra turn so easily, it's not too big a deal. Honestly, it's almost the durability that actually matters more. Well, the extra kill range is nice. Being able to survive a miss is actually a lot more helpful these days. It's generally the main thing that gets you killed on blood-frenzied areas. It's not necessarily your lack of damage, it's your lack of HP for when they start looping. Or overall durability, not just HP and armor. But yeah, my 2 PvP numbers are off by about 5,000. I'm not sure why. But it could just be that the other one isn't updated yet or something, I have no clue. Like a delayed update. Alright, put that aside. Alright, where are we? Also, I've officially ran out of things to drink, pretty much. I have like 1 sip of water in case I need it. But after that sip of water is gone, I need to go get more things to drink. Yeah, I don't have any of the monoliths activated right now. The main reason being is I wanted to have the full amount of stats. I mean, the full amount of XP, I mean. Oh, excuse me. Because for some reason they still haven't fixed the XP issue. So am I choking on nothing? Because I feel like I'm getting a sore throat. I know, as maybe we'll have to end a little bit earlier. I don't want to, though. I still want to try aiming for that 100,000. Or at least 90,000, so we're at like a nice clean halfway mark. Well, I guess if we technically do half today and half tomorrow, it'll still do the same thing effectively. So I don't know, maybe we'll consider it doing it that way. Because as long as I get 90,000 today and 90,000 tomorrow, we effectively did what we were wanting to do. And even if we're a little bit short on that, we can simply just do some more on Wednesday. Like, I'm trying to do like a 77-day grind in 2 days. You know, we could do it in 3 days. It doesn't have to be that rushed. I never really bothered with the monoliths, but we'll have to now that there's a PvP season. Yeah, the only reason I did it monoliths before was to stack all the medals to do them right now. Like, literally for this exact moment in time. Is the whole reason we've been doing that for the last, like, 4, 5, 6 months, whatever it's been. That's why we still have more than half our stack right now. We still have 562 of these things. But it was all saved up for this moment. But, yeah, there is an objective now to do monoliths. And I do highly advise, if you haven't already been doing your daily monoliths, to start doing them. As there is actually direct rewards now for it. Between burning marks and everything. Which reminds me, how far are we from the next one? Why does it feel like we've gone so far without getting it? How many battles do they expect you to do? Oh, we still got a gold booster. Let me do one more fight real quick. I'm not sure if I'll actually finish it in time, but if we go quick enough, we will. Alright, there we go. Alright, next. What was I about to go do? I was about to go check the objective thingy. Oh, we have enough to upgrade it again. Oh, look at that. Win PvP battles except training. Okay, 8 more battles. And we'll get another 20 mark there. Nice. Alright, let's go get it. Yeah, 20 more fights. Or whatever the number we just said. Wait, what was it? It was... sorry, 8 more fights. Alright, let me go do 8 more fights. Keep track of the big ol' 8. Alright, grab that. Grab that. Collect that. Completely miss and completely throw the entire fight and give them infinite mana. Take one of those. Do whatever. How much VP do you need per week to max it out? 16,350. So about 16,500. So keep in mind, you can do slightly lower than that because there's those Talsman thingies you can take and claim. And they end up giving you various VP amounts. But yeah, you need about 16,350. So basically 16.5k per week. And you can offset that sum with your talismans that you get from burning marks. Well, that sounds somewhat high, but if you do all PvP dailies, that basically covers most of it. If you do every PvP daily every single week, last week we did bare minimum, and we ended at like 11,000 or something, somewhere around there. Like we had about 11,000 by doing bare minimum. Like every PvP daily only, and nothing extra. Oops, why did I do that when we already did win condition? I did not kill, but there we go. All your Magic Kingdoms maxed out? No. There's just not enough purple deeds to do so. Purple deed books are very valuable. But, no. We don't even have a second one upgraded. Oh, wait, no, we do. Never mind. I have 2, but we still don't... Or technically 3 because of Zolkari. But we still need the other 2. Oh, it's morning. I hear the birds chirping. That means it's morning. I miss having a rooster. Roosters have a nice call. It was also fun annoying the neighbors with it. Yeah, generally you should have 3 out of 5 Magic Kingdoms if you've been playing since they've existed. And you've done basically just the free options they've had. You should be close to, if not over, the 3 mark. Potentially close to 4 if you've bought in all season passes, plus done a decent amount of, like, and/or done a decent amount of Vault event. Because you get a lot of merchants during that. I guess you would just explore in general. It takes forever to earn a deed book through Explore, though. But it is possible. You just keep buying the 150s for the deeds. Which will eventually become deed books. Which eventually become upgraded kingdoms. Hey, how we doing on the grind? It feels weird seeing our monolith be so high at 15. Oh, one more fight. I miscounted. I was gonna say, I could have sworn we're already there, but nope, one short. Question. What are the PvP dailies? The PvP dailies, there are 3 of them. One is, though they don't all take place every single day. But one is to do the 5 monolith fights. Or not 5 monoliths, that's not what they're called. The 5, this thing, whatever this is called. The 5 Citadel fights. So the 5 Citadel fights, which are done on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So Wednesday and Sunday are the only 2 you don't do those. So that's one of the dailies that you do 5 out of the 7 days. Then there is the daily after that, which only applies to if you're in Dark Alliance, which is you get free gold marks for just doing 5 battles in the locations that you just did. So for example, for tomorrow, that would be Fae and Goblin. So if you go to those tomorrow and you're in Dark Alliance, you'll be able to go claim these for gold marks. And those dailies you can do on Tuesday, basically all the days 1 day above the days I just mentioned. So that'd be Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, with Monday and Wednesday being the, Monday and Thursday being the 2 days that you don't do that daily. And then the other daily you could do absolutely every single day, which is the 3 Val Hawks, which means use up all your monoliths that you have. Whatever this number is, go use it up until this says you can do it. And then go get your 3 Val Hawks if you haven't already gotten them on a given day. And those are the 3 PvP dailies, whenever we mention that. Let's see, is it worth running Divine here? Why does my team keep getting reset? I'm not sure if it's worth running a full Takshaka team here, even if you one-shot. Is it? I don't feel like that's quicker. Well, I guess getting the extra VP is nice, though. Because it does stack if you're doing, like, multiple of those extras. I find it kind of dumb that the, like, every alliance isn't on an even playing field. Like, the alliance system in general just makes no sense at all. Out of everything they've done for PvP, it's the main one I absolutely hate is whatever on earth the alliance system is right now. Like, it's just such a bad system. Because there's 5 alliances, but technically there's only 2 alliances. And they have the system set up as if, like, anything other than one alliance is going to win. Because they have, like, different breakdowns for if there's only, like, one Citadel that you won. However, I don't think this has happened a single time ever. And by think, I mean I know for sure it has not happened a single time ever. It's just a really weird system that makes no sense. And all the changes they keep making to it only make it worse, not better. Oh yeah, 2/3 of the pass is money locked. So when it comes to the current PvP pass, 1/3 of the rewards you get for free, and the other 2/3 are money locked, which is actually closer to 3/4 because of course all the value that you get on the paid side is quite a bit better. So it's actually more so closer to like 3/4 or even 4/5 or something of the loot being on the paid side. Because even though the numerical number of how many unique things you get is 2/3 on paid side, 1/3 on free side, the actual ratio is probably closer to like 1 in 10. Where 1/10 of the total value is on the free side and the other 9/10 are on the paid side. Yeah, it's probably closer to 4 and 5 or 1 and 10. Or sorry, or 9 and 10, I guess, if you're looking at it that way. Or like 80 to 90% of the total value is on paid side. Even though 1/3 of the loot is theoretically on free side. The numbers that you actually get for everything is so much slower on free side, so it's not actually that much. Though it is still not worth spending 15 bucks for. I did just this one time around. Just for the sake of it. But I do not advise it. But I figured just for the first time, it's like, I might as well. Get all the immortal troops from the burning chests. Just a little bit easier. Wow, that was a big chain reaction to skulls. How are we doing on VP? We're getting there. We somehow are second place right now. I don't know how. I'm not even trying to make a leaderboard. We've just been clicking it for like 4 hours and number keeps going up. So we're doing something right. Yeah, we're about to lose this battle. We're doing something wrong. I wish I wasn't frozen here. There's a chance! Hero, don't you dare wipe this whole team. Don't do it, Wands. I know you're thinking about it. Don't do it. You're gonna do it, but don't do it. Oh yeah, he's not using Wand. Never mind, we have a chance. I forgot, he's not using infinite loop Wand. He technically is, but he isn't. There we go. Saved by the nerf to Wand. By making it not Wand. The best way to nerf something. Pretend it doesn't exist. What a strategy for nerfing something. It can't hurt you if you think it doesn't exist. We can switch alliances as much as we want the first week, correct? That's what it seems, but I still haven't done it yet because it seems like you lose stats. Has anyone 100% confirmed with like screenshots anywheres that you maintain all of your VP? Because the game says otherwise. Because if I try leaving my alliance right now, it says I will lose almost all my VP. Which makes no sense. So I don't want to click it. Yeah, that's weird. That's numbers 57,000, 6.6. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, this just has a weird delay on it. So the two numbers actually are the same. There's just a delay on one compared to the other sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. Some guildmates getting some tasks in. Nice, nice. We always get this done by like midday Monday. Give it like 5 hours. All the rewards should be rolling in by then. But yeah, we're slightly more than halfway there. No. Technically halfway there is 90,000. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something right now, and my brain doesn't process what it is. Why do we keep getting like a random 20? Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot to claim this earlier. Speaking of random 20. Ooh, we get copies of their troop on the final one again. Oh. Ooh. Let's go open our 40 burning marks. Anything good? We get nothing. Followed by nothing but shinier. Followed by nothing but shinier. Followed by absolute nothing. What a horrible drop. Did they just remove all Immortal Souls from drop tape all of a sudden? We're like 12 drops in a row without any. Catch you later, Stacy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good week. Have a good time at work. So you should be able to switch if you trust the devs. Oh, I don't trust them. I don't trust anything to work as intended. Until I see it happen, I don't believe that it will happen. So why did I do that? Could just talk shotgun for the guarantee kill. Instead I chanced it with Stellarix. Gosh, I am legitimately getting a little tired though. That combined with the sore throat is like the main thing that's getting me right now. Not sure what the sore throat is from. Though, regardless of what we do today, I 100% want to make sure we hit 90k. Ideally, even still 100. So whatever we don't do now, we just have to do tonight. The one thing, if we do stop a little bit earlier, we'd be able to get a video out probably by the time I wake up. Though if I do get a video out today, it's probably going to be on Oifer. I'm probably not covering the weekly video until either later tonight or Tuesday. Also, tomorrow I might just do one bigger stream. And start a little bit later, but have it go into the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And just do one bigger stream instead of dividing it into two. Because I think that's going to be our game plan at this point. Is we stream right now. Also, hello Draco. Welcome, welcome. We stream right now. Sleep. Video. We stream tonight, normal time. Then tomorrow, we start a little bit later. Maybe noon, a little bit afternoon. And then after that, we go and... Oh, wait, but then I still have to cover the other video. So yeah, maybe we start streaming a little bit later, like almost 4 p.m. But then have it coincide to our 8 p.m. time that we normally do every night. I think that'll be our game plan. We're just going to be starting a little bit later in the day tomorrow. But I want to get the weekly video thingy up tomorrow. Otherwise, it's never going to get done. I'll just be in a perpetual loop of grinding PvP. Let's see, what's our rating at? Kind of want to keep going until we get the other little thingy here, though. Ooh, speaking of which. Ooh. Let's see if we get anything good. Anything in our burning mark? Oh, we got some souls. No, why? We keep getting... We're going to have a max Titanius. Why? Why do you keep giving us Titanius drops? Can I trade them in for Oifer? They're so bad. It's like one of the worst ones. Not the absolute worst, but could be worse, but come on. A little better than that. Alright, anyways, let's keep going. What are we at right now? We're at like 58k. Yeah, as much as I want to keep going, I think I might call it soon. Get some actual rest since I didn't sleep last night. Then when I wake up at some point, we'll cover an Oifer video, some teams for him. Because it's going to be quicker than covering the weekly video. Then we'll do our normal stream tonight, but go a lot longer until we get like 90k or 100k. Which means tonight's stream is probably going to be like 3-4 hours long. And then we'll cover the weekly video tomorrow and just start streaming around like 4 or 5 p.m. or something. And just keep going until we hopefully hit 180k. And if not, then we just wrap it up on Wednesday. On like Wednesday night stream or something. But I think that's going to be the plan at this point. Though I do want to hit at least one milestone, so... What's a good thing to target right now? Not that. Let's see... 59k on the dot. That one doesn't say the same thing. Oh, burning marks. We're about to hit another monolith thingy. See what it gives from the burning marks. These are probably our last set of burning marks we can get. I kind of want to go for this, but I don't know. Can we get there now? Kill enemies. How many battles is that? It's like a good number. Oh, let's see what we get from this. Anything good? Hey, we got another immortal. We almost have them all. We almost have them all. Feels weird not having them all, though. Oh, nice. More Oifer. Huge. Nice. Which one are we missing? I feel like by now we should have them all, but I'm pretty sure we're missing 2. It's not ideal. Yeah, I am still missing 2. I kind of want to keep going until we get them, but... I don't know, we have so many to do. Oh, yeah, I am very tired. Oh, I didn't sleep last night, so... Yeah, I'm calling it soon. I think at 60k we call it for now. We're actually in 2nd place on PvP Leaderboard. That's how much we've been just grinding it out. We're 2nd place out of everyone in the entire game right now, at least on PC Mobile. But yeah, I think we're going to get 60k and call it, unfortunately. As much as I want to keep going for like another 5-6 hours, I'm just too tired. But we will continue it tonight. With the main goal probably being to get around 90-ish K. While also still going over some of the weekly stuff. Which means we're probably streaming all the way till midnight tonight. Most likely. No problem, KF. Glad I could help. Yeah, we don't really do like early and midday kind of streams these days for Gems of War. Especially these times. Mostly this time we don't tend to stream because of it's the dead of night. But you know, if there's ever anything extremely interesting on a reset week, we would. It's very rare that that occurs in this game. Like maybe 3 Mondays out of a year. This being one of them. But yeah, I think we do a few fights and just call it here for now. But thank you everyone for stopping by. We will be back tonight, same time as always, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which at this point is about 12.5 hours from now. But at the same time we always do every night. But yeah, at that point, we'll continue our grind, go over some of the more weekly stuff and some of the more standard things. And then just go into straight PvP grind mode. And I guess the goal is to hit like 80k, 90k, 100k tonight or something. Not sure exactly. But we'll hit some number. Probably also throw the monoliths then, a few other things. But yeah, if I do a video between the two, it's probably going to be a video on Oifer, not a weekly recap video for everything. And the main reason for this is just because the weekly video will take way longer to record. And I don't have any of the teams made up for or anything yet. Whereas Oifer, well, I guess I still have to make Oifer teams, but Oifer is going to be way quicker to cover than the weekly video. So we'll cover him because he's the only relevant Immortal as far as, you know, using him anywheres. So we'll do a video on him in a little bit after we wake up. And then tonight we'll just do our normal stuff. And then Tuesday we'll have a dedicated video for everything. And I need a luck reverse gnome. Nice little loot to get, for sure. I think this will be the final one. I say that as we do like 10 more hours of it. No. Yeah, I just need some rest. I wish I would have gotten some sleep last night. I just couldn't fall asleep, but now body's like, must get sleep. Honestly, I don't even think I'm going to set an alarm. Whatever time I wake up, I wake up. I'm literally just going to go in that bed. And whenever I wake up physically is when we're going to wake up. Because I'm like that tired right now. Like I will probably crash. I will literally lay down and fall asleep in like 10 seconds. But yeah, we're calling it here for now. But we hit almost 60,000. We got a very respectable second place on Leaderboard. Only outbeaten by, for whatever reason, the guy that's in my bracket. The saddest part is we're not even going to get first place in our bracket for PvP League. Because the first place on Leaderboard is my first place on my league. Which is so dumb. The 1 week we could actually get first place again is the 1 week where the person we have to face is ultra tryharding. Even harder than we are. But we're ending here for now. Anyways, guys, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. And yeah, we'll have the Oifer video up sometime between our next stream and then. Our next stream will be at the same time as always, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same time as we always do every night. About 12 hours from now. And yeah, we'll go from there. Weekly video will be up a little bit later, but we'll cover it sometime tomorrow. And we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by as always. Greatly appreciated. And I'll catch you guys later. Oh yeah, I'm not even on visual. I forgot. We're over here. There we go. Hey, goodbye.